And welcome, gamers, to the Wide League tournament. The Wide League tournament, the second Wide League tournament here with 32 signups, sponsored by Elite Pokebox. I'm the Dodd, aka Roos Bane, and I'm here today with Upsmash.
Hey,
How are you
yo.
doing today, Upsmash?
I'm doing all right. I'm very excited to start casting these tournaments. We have a good one. We have a good tournament for us here today.
I know, I'm super stoked about it. We've got a huge crew here with us today. We've got 32 signups. We've got a sponsor here. The winner is going to end up with, what was this? A booster pack of Evolving Skies,
Yeah, booster box.
booster box of 32 packs from Evolving Skies. That's awesome. How stoked are you to hear about that, man?
I'm actually very stoked to hear that. Everyone wants to have a 32 booster packs in
Mhm.
their life, especially when they're just playing a game.
I gotta say, I really like the scenery change for you. I know normally on Silphco, you're the one kind of behind the chair, doing that thing. And these past few times we've had you like right in front of the desk, but you're taking a really nice little mystical setting here for the wide league.
Yeah,
That's really
that's right.
nice.
I
Yeah,
took up some magic. I ended up in an enchanted forest. As you can see, there's a little lizard to the
right,
right of me. I paid him 20 bucks to stand still for the entire stream.
right. Oh, hold on. Yeah. There we go. So, um, yeah, it looks really nice. I mean, Dittos can like transform into psychic types, so technically they can use psychic moves, right? So like the
Yeah,
Dittos are kind of wizards in a way,
yeah,
right?
more or
They're
less.
shapeshifters at
A
minimum.
polymorph even.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. So, uh, well, I am super duper excited to take a look at this bracket and get started. I think round one started just a little while ago, and I think there's like what 15 minutes or so to wait to get started um, on that. Right? Am I close to being right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would like to ask you, what would you bet money on who wins and which team wins?
Ooh, I need to check the look at the bracket. I need to see who's here. So let's
Yeah,
take a peek at
I was
that.
talking about Pokemon, but it's
Oh,
very
the Pokemon? Who
yeah,
takes it all?
who
This is
takes it all.
Series 12, right? I'm hoping that my favorite legendaries are the ones that end up pairing up for the win, but I think it's not going to be the one that anybody likes, which is going to be Zacian and the Calyrex Shadow Rider, personally. Um, but what about you, Up Smash?
Honestly, I do have him holding it out for Yveltal and Zacian.
Yeah,
Zacian's a very good Pokemon just to have around.
it is
Um,
mean.
but I would not be surprised in the slightest if Kyogre comes in and takes it all.
Yeah, for
Yeah, because
sure, for sure.
that water spout hurts.
And
Uh,
looks like that water spout coming from Kyogre, and especially when it's hitting both spots, especially when you got like a Tornadus with the Tailwind behind it. It's just a mean combo. It's been really killing a lot of things, even before Series 12, right? Because you know, uh, Tornogre is not on the banned list. It's one of those mythicals that kind of fits into the spot of like, oh, it's not really a ban, it's not really restricted, but anyways, even though it should be. But uh, yeah,
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised to see Kyogre in the end game as well.
yeah. Tornogre is actually a restricted.
Yeah,
VGC just decided to not ban it. Yeah,
right. There
it
you
is
go.
behind the Tornogre Timmy movement.
Exactly,
Honestly, yeah,
exactly.
that was my first team back in like VGC for Sun and Moon. I came in
Yeah.
with like a Tornogre, and I got dumpstered on because I decided to use
Hmm.
Tornogre, and everyone was ready
Yeah.
for it. Everyone
Gotcha,
should have
gotcha.
everyone should
Well,
have a
it
liking
looks
for it. Tornogre.
looks like we have our first match up, and it looks like it's going to be with Saiyan Bush Senior. And we got a little sneak peek of the bracket over there. I thought we were gonna have a little more time to talk about it, but we got there's a lot of fun ones up here against Austin. Um, Shout out to at least Saiyan Bush Senior. I don't know if we have tags for both of them, but hopefully we can get somebody in chat. Somebody in chat will be able to help us out with that. But a very interesting team here with Zacian, Sableye, Landorus, Palkia, Venusaur, and Charizard. Austin over there. What do you see over there, Up Smash? We
Well,
got
I see
some that are
Charizard,
behind me.
Ninetales,
Hmm.
Xerneas, Indeedee, and the Cali. I'm not sure what the one behind you is, but we can probably assume that it might be a Venusaur because of the Drought Ninetales.
Right? Yeah,
That
that's
could
what you
be it.
would think. You'd think at
Yeah,
least something good in the sun. Um,
yeah.
and
I'm very eager to see how Ninetales fares. is pitted against what is it called? Torkoal.
Right.
As we
Well, no,
know, Torkoal is known to just completely wreck people.
right. Torkoal is pretty mean in that regard. It's interesting to see Palkia with Zacian here. We didn't see Palkia much in Series 11, but I've seen a resurgence of interest in Palkia since Series 12 started. Let's see if Saiyan here can get things off the ground.
All right, let's get into it. We got Austin versus Z-Man here, Saiyan Bush Senior. Let's roll. I'm very eager to see. I'm very eager to see what goes on. I'll let the first match begin.
Let's see it. And with that, the start of the wide tournament is underway. Indeedee Xerneas leading for Austin's side, and looks like Landorus and Zacian is going to be the lead on Saiyan's side. What do you think about these leads, and how do you think they stack up against each other, Up Smash?
Well, it doesn't take a genius to realize that they're probably going to go for follow me Geomancy.
Yeah.
But I'm very worried for Xerneas' well-being, because that's a Zacian on the other side. Zacians are known for just cleaving Xerneas in half if given the right chance.
Yeah, Xerneas does not like a mean steel type, and Zacian is the meanest of steel types.
Zacian is the meanest.
Zacian is absolutely the meanest, but if you can keep it away for just enough long enough, you may be able to outpower it with Zacian by just a hair. So we'll just have to find out. It looks like Saiyan is going to get the Dynamax right off the bat.
It's gotta be.
It's gotta be Lando. Yeah. Because you can't max Zacian. So.
Zacian's got that Game Shark. He got
big. Oh yeah.
Right. Big bad Lando. Let's see what happens.
Big bad Lando. Xerneas on the other side. You got to think the follow me is coming out of Indeedee, and that's exactly what we see. Yeah. And let's see, a Behemoth Blade, I'm guessing, out of Zacian. Yep, that's going to go right into that Indeedee. Probably take it all the way out. I don't know. Indeedee's pretty bulky.
It's going to do at least a giant chunk.
Right.
Oh,
it's out. It's out. Yeah, it's very much out.
Off immediately after that. Oh my god.
Right. And let's see. We get a big airstream off of Xerneas, and that's going to take it down to about way lower than half health. Really fair position right here, starting off for Saiyan.
Yeah,
you've got your
firmly in the front seat.
Right, but you're also using your Dynamax right off the bat, right? There's still some gas in the tank on the other side of the field left, so we'll see how the rest of this turns out. Xerneas just going for that Geomancy, and instantly comes charged due to that power herb. And of course, Xerneas is now set up, ready to go.
All right. I want to see Xerneas make some moves over here. It looks like it's back behind the corner. That's a +1 speed Zacian that's facing right now. I want to see what they have in store for
and Charizard. Interesting choice here. You already have a Max Lando with a speed buff on that side. You're going to pull up Charizard on the other side. You know that's just going to be Max Rockfault immediately.
Yeah, Charizard's looking to torch that Zacian, but I think that +1 is not going to fare well for him.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really challenging here to see what happens. But we shall see. I really think that the advantage on this side is squarely in Saiyan's favor. I don't even know a good switch out that he has on his team that's gonna be favorable for him.
Oh yeah.
So.
Okay, so we're gonna see.
And so we see the Max, and it's questionable here. I guess it's gonna be Zard.
Yeah.
You don't think you have the Xerneas in a regular Pokeball, right?
Max Zard. Okay.
Max Zard.
The rock resist berry.
The only thing that gets out of here is a Max Wildfire. So that's gotta be what's on it. Maybe it's got a Focus Sash. Who knows?
Right,
but we see the Behemoth Blade.
+1. Yeah,
+1 Behemoth Blade going right into Xerneas, and that will take it all the way down.
Oh, yeah, that's a dead.
Zacian has already done its job, to be honest, at this point.
Yeah,
and
let's see what Charizard has in store. That's a big Max Rockfall coming in his Zard. Let's see what happens.
All the way out of there.
That's a knockout.
Absolute knockout.
This is a 4v1. I think that Saiyan,
yes.
Yeah, Saiyan is showing that who's boss in this first round.
Right. You've got to pull a miracle out on Austin's side to really come back from this at this point. So I think that this is a solid place for Saiyan to sit, especially in game 1. Calyrex still can't catch up with this. They've already got the speed buffs going there, and yeah, you can see the emotes in chat on on Saiyan's screen, just going all over the place.
Right now, they let Landers get away too fast with that max airstream.
Yeah.
Because Calyrex is known for just like outspeeding Zacian and then just taking it out before it can become a threat.
And there it does.
Now it has nothing. We could take a sash, but yeah, it's a sash. Yeah, but right now I think that Calyrex is not going to do anything for them. Okay, we have an Astral Barrage.
Astral Barrage takes Zacian down to about half. Max Airstream. Gonna finish off that Calyrex, and a very, very clean win for Saiyan right off the bat.
Yes.
What do you think about that game one up smash? I mean, like, there's, I mean, honestly, not too much to say.
Yeah, right now I think that Austin has to really change their strategy. Maybe not even bring the Xerneas. Xerneas against the Zacian is classically not going to work out.
If you lead Lando and you've got Charizard in the back, I mean, like, I feel like that was really won on turn 0. That was really won 100% from what I don't know what Saiyan just brought out there.
I think it's a massage gun.
It's a massage gun.
Yeah, some of them must have redeemed their channel points for it.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty nice.
And there you
I have that same massage gun. Yeah. No, I got it for Christmas. It's really nice. It's fantastic.
Oh, it is? Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Everybody got me a massage things because they complain about how sore I am. Anyways, back to Pokemon.
All right, let's get into round 2. Let's see here.
So it is a Venusaur that we see there.
Yeah, it's a Venu 9-tails. Okay, let's see what they can do. They would have to, like, put the Zacian to bed, or, like, max flare with a weather ball. That'd be about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he's already talking. But I think that that would be his best shot. But Landorus also can come in, max Rockfall, turned off the sun on a dime. And also, I think Saiyan has a good deal of sun counters.
Yeah.
To get rid of all that.
No, I think that's completely fair.
But you got to get smart with this guy. You have to get smart, take out that Zacian, and then bring in the Xerneas. Then it could probably do something.
Yeah, for sure. I think that was a clean win for Saiyan. I mean, I think that Lando completely shut down the rest of the team. I think the only thing it really would have had to worry about was Venusaur, but I mean, even then, with Zacian being there, I think it pretty much captures the whole deal. So let's see what we got going in for game 2. Indeedee Calyrex is going to be the lead on Austin's side, definitely mixing it up here.
Yeah, I could see something working from here.
That could have a possibility. Landorus and Zacian on the other side again. If it worked the first time, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Might as well give those speed boost to Zacian and prep for any potential charge.
Yeah, and then get that Zacian nice and mean turn 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that Cali's Astral Barrage did half health at Zacian, so they must pull a rabbit out of their hat to get Cali to one-shot that Zacian turn 1, or else that thing's gonna spiral out of control all over again.
Right. I'm not sure how they're planning on getting past the speed advantage here.
There we go.
That's the biggest thing here. Even if they speed swap or do something tricky like that, they could still just do max airstream, and they're gonna keep those buffs on that side. So whether or not they're at Zacian speed or at Calyrex speed, they're still gonna be attacking first.
Oh yeah. Okay, so big bad Lando again. Let's see what happens after this. We could see a max Cali to do like some big damage. Nope. Okay, we're gonna see Follow Me Indeedee, and what do we have next? Cali should go next. And nasty. Oh, a nasty plot. Okay, I see you over there.
Nasty plot coming out of Calyrex.
Alright, so that would make it so that Astral Barrage is one-shot that Zacian. Zacian's got to watch out right now.
Exactly.
We could see a max airstream and then try and get rid of that, but right now I think Cali can just
I can't get it to focus, but it does say it. I swear, I can take a picture.
If the opponent has some speed control.
And we see that max airstream coming off of the Landorus. It does not kill, but there's that speed buff, that critical speed buff that Saiyan needs to pretty much kind of sweep from here.
Yep. Right now that Cali is basically pretty much set up for the entire game now. The opponent has to have something to do speed control, or else Zacian can run away with the game because of that +1. That was a max airstream. Let's see.
100%.
So I have a Xerneas here. I guess Lando can just max airstream whatever it wants, and Zacian can cleave.
Right. I mean, even if you max Xerneas here, I mean, what do you get? You don't really get much of anything. So
right now Zacian's going bananas once more.
I don't see really, to be honest, there's not an answer on Austin's team for Max Landorus, I think.
All right.
And I think that's why Saiyan's been leading this match from the get-go. But we see the switch in with Venusaur here.
Okay.
And
Behemoth played into Cali, I think. It should.
You would think.
Cali, right? Yeah. Okay, and Cali, and I guess that Venu's eating a Max Airstream.
You got to think it's going to be eating another Max Airstream to make sure that he keeps that speed advantage. And that's a big Max Airstream, and that'll wrap it up for that pretty much. Yeah. What do you do at that point? I mean, you've got a +2 Zacian and a +2. Yeah.
They let him get away with it too. I think that they would, if I would try and add more speed control or something like that.
Yeah.
Like maybe like Tailwind, maybe something else, just to get rid of the Zacian match, because you need something for Zacian.
Right.
I heard Incense pretty good against it. Among other things, I would say.
Yeah. But there was
for its what's it called? For its Electroweb is also pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff. But overall, good game.
Good game.
Good
yeah.
Experiences.
There you have it for our round 1 match. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a. Oh, we do have another one up here for a round 1. Aldrich Yan.
Aldrich with versus a Raichu and Segaleo. Okay, this is very interesting. And I think a Dragapult and a Kyogre is on Aldrich's side.
All right, so I believe this is Aldrich's Dragapult that's going to be Dynamaxing here.
All right, big deal. This thing is super fast.
It's one of the best Dynamaxers in the meta. I mean, it always has been. I mean, there's other things that have kind of put it at least in its place, but it's still a great one to do. You see that Max Airstream coming right into Raichu.
Ready to break that sash, easy peasy.
No more sash to worry about, and give this. More importantly, give Kyogre the speed boost it needs to just absolutely sweep from here. And we see a water spout coming out of Kyogre. That's got to really wrap things up. Boom.
Oh, yeah. That's
big into Raichu.
Raichu. And so Galio is quaking in its boosts right now because that Dragapult's going to come in with a Max Phantasm next.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so okay, and then they have their Kyogre, which guess what? They also have it. Now that they have a Max Airstream, they can just run away with the game.
Right, for real. I mean, like, especially on Kyogre in the rain with the water spout. I mean, it's a hard combo to me. This is one combo that you really honestly have to have an answer for in this meta. Kyogre is a very oppressive force, and with Max Airstream being something that is just so common out there, and Tailwind, especially with Tornadus, it's just something you got to prep for, and there's no answer for it right now that I'm seeing on the field.
Yeah, so then they can take away their Segaleo, do a massive chunk into their Kyogre. Yeah, like that's like a 33%. That's good.
Yeah.
That is good damage. And an Ice Beam and Dragapult.
Oh.
Dragapult's gone, but I think it did its job.
It really did its job. All it needed to do was make sure that now Aldrich's Kyogre is the fastest on the field.
Oh, yes. Let's see here. What do they have in the back? Oh, they have their own Raichu. Okay, cool. That's a big fake out that can go Kyogre's way if need be.
100%. 100%.
Okay, it's a 1v2. Yes,
it's a 1v2. Yeah, free fake out, easy, and you just thunder with Kyogre. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you run thunder on Kyogre, just for other Kyogres.
Yeah, the Ice Beam versus Thunder debacle is a very large thing. Wait a minute.
I think thunder is a solid move to have on Kyogre. Boom,
oh wait,
there we go.
No, Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod ate the attack.
Oh no. Oh no.
Maybe Aldrich is kind of styling on him. Maybe it was on purpose.
Oh, maybe.
Right. No, they just have Nuzzle. Okay, I guess you just got to go for a water spout at that point.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because Raichu's got to do that fat Nuzzle. It's not gonna do any extra.
That's crazy. But, I wouldn't have thought that would have that you can't use your own electric attacks. I didn't realize that.
Lightning Rod, very good. Okay, that was a bit of a blunder, but I think it doesn't matter because of the fake out.
Right.
So they got a free turn.
It really helped Aldrich's opponent. That's for 100% for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Matthew. whoever that is.
All right, yeah, and a big swing into Kyogre. Can we see a nuzzle kill? It could work. Gotta pray.
And there it is.
A nuzzle kill. Nice.
There it is.
Awesome.
All right, so I believe that was the first round, because they'd already had one put in here.
Round 1 versus Matthew. Okay, yeah, so that was round 1.
Yeah.
All right. That's what could be said about Saiyan, is it that that he was extraordinarily quick with his opponent.
Right. Oh yeah, and there's a lot of, you can see that there's a lot of similarities between the teams there. Obviously, they both had Raichu, they both had Kyogre.
Okay, that was round 2. Okay.
That was round 2.
Yeah. I guess that was game 2. Yeah. So yeah, looks like Aldrich is going on with a win.
Nice. Good for Aldrich.
Very nice. Yeah. Very good opponent, I would say.
Yeah. There you go.
So
we got Nibs. Nibs, who's up against Kiroshi TV. So looks like this one doesn't have, we don't have anybody recorded yet that's won these. I don't know if that's still updated or not. But
Blades, that I think that might be intimidated. Oh, that was a nasty dodge from Rillaboom, making it so that Rillaboom doesn't take any damage at all.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like they have a Charizard on the enemy team because the G-Max Wildfire decided to
obviously, and this is past the Dynamax time for him. So, and we can see that there's no Dynamax icon on the other side, so that means that both sides have Dynamax already at this point. And now we can see that both sides, that Nib still's got 4 Mons, and there's only one that's been taken out from Kiroshi. So this is an interesting situation. They've both really been kind of keeping each other toe to toe here. You get a Thunder Wave coming off of Thundurus into Rillaboom. That's going to stop.
That pair of hacks going on.
Yep, making sure that those Grassy Glides at least maybe can save the day at least a little bit.
Glide. Oh, right into Citrus Berry. Right.
That's going to proc that berry.
All right, turn that 2 hits into 3 hits. Okay.
Oh yeah. And the Rock Slide.
Can we see a flinch?
Let's see.
We
get a little chisel of ground. And
oh, yep.
100%. There we go.
All right.
Lucky Nibs.
Okay, it did miss on the Thundy, but I think that if it goes for it again, it should be fine.
Yeah, if you can get in another Rock Slide, I mean, Thundurus goes down pretty hard to a Rock Slide.
That must be a support Thundy, and so that it only gets like Thunderbolt, right?
Right. I mean, well, something either that. Sometimes it gets U-turn. Sometimes but there's still another Mon in the back, so we don't know who's possibly there. I mean, we know obviously the other Mon that went down on the other side's got to be Charizard, because. Or if that, I mean, he could have gotten withdrawn.
No, that is a Landorus on the other side. They must have rock it, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta think so.
They had a Kyogre and Zacian right in the back. Let's see what happens.
Kyogre would really take out the weather advantage there. That would be really nice.
Oh yes.
We see Rillaboom called for Nibs.
Okay, the Intrepid Sword goes off. Let's see what the other side does. Oh, a fly. That's a quick Lando right there. Let's see what happens. Landorus uses Thunderbolt onto Zacian. Good call.
And the Rock Slide coming off of Groudon. Landorus avoids, of course, because it's up in the air.
Just a little bit. All right, this could be anyone's game still.
Yeah.
Landorus could be coming in hard on the Groudon. Let's see.
It's possible. Looks like Nibs is thinking about what to do here. I guess going for the Play Rough onto Landorus instead of the typical Behemoth Blade like you'd think. But still, with Kyogre in the back for Nibs, I think he's in a solid position here. Groudon going for the Protect here.
Yep, right now, I was going to say that Zacian has to watch out for that Thunder Wave. Because that means that it's Groudon's favor to fight.
And
flies on.
Exactly what happened there. Boom.
Right on Groudon. Okay. Let's see what happens. Play Rough into that. That's gonna hurt. Oh yeah, that
takes it. Is that all the way down to a Sash, or did it take it all the way out? That's all the way down.
All right, cool.
All right, so that puts Nibs in a very good position here, still with I believe 4 healthy Mons. You do have some status conditions to worry about with the Thunder Waves.
Okay. I would expect for Rillaboom, if RNGZ doesn't hate him, to just come and clean him up.
Yep. At this point.
Yeah, 2 grass weak Pokemon. Yeah, Rillaboom loves to see that.
Yeah, and easily the Nibs knows that Kyogre can finish up the clean this up from the back end. So
Oh yeah.
I think that's
yeah. Get rid of the Gastro. You should easy sailing from here.
right.
Oh yeah, look at him dancing.
Yeah,
he's grooving.
he's excited. He's excited.
All right. Let's see the opponents doing a bit. Okay, another fly out from the Landorus, trying to dodge some more attacks. I would assume. Precipice Blades. All right, Zacian. Let's see what you got.
And boom, big
not
Precipice Blades. I mean, that still sticks out Zacian, but
yep, and Ice Beam. Nope, that's not going to happen to Lando. No more
Oh,
Sun.
there you go.
Okay. They have to. I would say that they would need to take out that Gastro in order to go any further.
right. I think Rillaboom's going to come in here next, get a good Grassy Glide right off the bat. And then after that, you can kind of clean things up from there.
Yep. Okay, so now we're in a very interesting situation here, because the Landorus could fly on the Gastro, and he's trying to pick it up through there, which means that that Gastro should protect. But then if it does, then that means that Rillaboom should Grassy Glide into the Groudon.
Right.
Very interesting.
100%.
The sun is gone, so we have that going on for us.
Yeah, no, that's in good. That's at least in good favor. I mean, you have Kyogre in the back that can flip that weather right to rain, and that's going to ease that situation. But you have to get the Gastrodon out of there, or else your water spouts are not going to do anything.
Okay, Grassy Glide goes right into the Gastrodon. That should be gone.
More than enough. Boom.
Oh yeah. Okay, that means that he paved the way specifically for Kyogre to finish this off.
Lando
living at 13 health and a prayer, does some big damage, and then gets knocked out. Not a bad trade at all, if you ask me.
Well, you are in a position here. Well, no, you're not in a position anymore. I was going to say you're about to be in a position where you could have a Kyogre coming in that could have to take whatever Groudon's throwing out there, and even in that situation, I mean, there's nothing that the Groudon could do that can really hit it that hard. So
yeah,
I think this is a square position for Nibs, unless you get some real bad RNG. Then real bad RNG. You should be in a fair position to wrap things up here.
All right, here we are, the big bad Kyogre coming up against the Groudon, a tale as old as time.
Yeah.
This should be easy money though, because that Groudon is very weak.
And there we go. Let's see.
Staring at him down.
I don't know if they haven't updated their scores in Battlefly or not, or if that was game 1 or game 2, but hats off to Nibs for that win. Good job.
Yeah, very nice. All right, it looks like there's a bit more.
Let's see.
Matches in the way. There's like Aaron. Yeah, there's like 4 matches, including this one. Okay, yeah. So that would be the end of that match. Okay.
Very. Is that? Do we have any?
Back. Let's see here. But. All right. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Sounds good. So we're gonna wait just a second here to see if they go in for another match. But I think that's gonna pretty much do it. Why do you think you could bring us to a close so we could talk a little bit about some of what we've seen round 1?
All right. Yeah, looks like he's going back to
doing
Lapras.
Boom. There we go.
All
So
right, here we are.
Up Smash, we've seen a lot of matches. We saw Aldrich. We got to see a little bit of, I believe that was Austin and Z-Man beforehand. I think that is Saiyan.
I think I
and we saw a little bit of
whiplash right there.
We saw a little bit. Yeah, that was hands down. I think Landorus was the one that really just came through everywhere. Everywhere we saw, everywhere we go, there was a Lando to be found, and usually it was either Dynamaxing or flying in someone's face. What do you think?
Landorus is always a good decision to have in a team. I would say that, like, you know, if
third down and
whatever, chuck a Landorus in there. Can't go that wrong with it, because it can do nasty, intimidates. It can use max airstreams, boost your team up, make their team go bad. It is pretty good, like very nice.
Yeah. Oh wow, Savage coming in with 5 gifted subs here. Congratulations, Seder God, Gluten Eggs, Mr. Cowie Project, Lunchbox Plays, and Alex Quain for your subs.
Thank you,
Savage. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, I think that that is I don't know. I don't think we have any other players that we can spectate on for any more of these round 1 matches. I think we should cut to a little break here before we get to round 2.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. All right. So I think we're going to cut to a quick break before round 2, but don't go anywhere. We've got plenty more matches on the way. So stay tuned. There should be plenty more coming. See you in a bit.
See you guys.
Looks like we are ready to start round number 4 here. We're going in, I believe, is it Satyr that we're going into first here, or what? Satyr in round 3. Sorry, round 3. I am ahead of myself here. But yeah, we're gonna go in to a match here with Satyr versus Kiko. Kiko. So I'm going to take the easier one to read again here. We got a Kyogre, Zacian, Regieleki, Amoonguss, and Incineroar. What do we got over here on the other side up Smash?
Looks like we got this, much of the same with the Swordfish combo themselves. They got a Torn Ogre, Zacian, Rillaboom. Let me see here. It was an Incin. I think that was a Grim.
Impressive memory game there. Sure. That was great. That was slick.
I'm kind of cheating though. I was looking at the screen at the stream as well.
Fair enough. You're looking at the stream a little bit behind. Fair enough.
Yeah, I was Grim. All right. Cool.
So we got a Grimmsnarl and Rillaboom lead and an Incineroar Tornadus lead. Little bit of an interesting one, but definitely stuff that is very, very highly used in the meta. All of these mons, I think, are sitting relatively high in the usage stats here. What do you think about this lead here? Anyone particularly got the momentum that's going right off the bat?
Right now, the momentum, I think, would be because of the 2 Intimidates.
Yeah.
Like a good double Intimidate, but that Grimmsnarl can set up screens and then bulk up their team, and then they can always...
Did Tornadus get Intimidate off?
Well, no, Intimidated both Rillaboom and Grim.
Oh, so, gotcha.
Yeah, so I think that right now, Grimmsnarl can just, set up a screen, no harm, no foul.
Right.
Just not even care about the Intimidate, really.
Right. And a pretty clean switch into Kyogre here, too.
Yeah, Torn can't really do much against it either because of Dark is immune to Prankster.
And we see the fake out coming from Incineroar and a Tailwind on Satyr's side here. So very good start off for Satyr. Well, at least getting the Tailwind up, but it's still a fairly solid switch in for Kiko.
Yeah, this is still anyone's match right now.
100%.
Both sides have a lot of stuff going for them. We just have to see how the next round shakes out.
Yeah, and it looks like we may see Zacian switch in here for at least one slot on Satyr's side. Looks like it's going to be switching in for probably the Incin. But yeah, I mean, at this point, Kyogre still sitting. I mean, it's going to be on the other side of that Tailwind for a hot minute. So it's not in the best position to get off those water spouts like it wants to.
Yeah, it already set that Tailwind, so we could see like a Hurricane or something like that thrown out by the Torn.
Yeah.
Like try and take some of that sting out of the water spout.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna see a taunt. Oh no, they forgot.
They forgot. It doesn't work on Grim, so not on Prankster Mons. A taunt going right into that dark type. Of course, Zacian avoids. There was a double avoid?
RNGesus be praised.
RNGesus be praised. Wow, what an Origin Pulse to dodge there. But the light screen gets off, so now you got dual shields on the other side. Definitely going to be an interesting one, but honestly, no damage at this point has been really taken from either side.
Yeah, so, that light screen got up though. You could see a reflect coming up very soon. Because that was like the one thing that made a difference. That was the one thing that did anything that round was Grimmsnarl set up a light screen.
Yep, that's possible. And looks like we're going to get a Max Kyogre, just like I was talking about on the break here, a force to be reckoned with. Now Kyogre has a lot of bulk and doesn't have to worry about losing HP to still maximize out that damage. And with that rain coming down, it's going to do a lot of damage. Grimmsnarl coming in with a big reflect, protecting that Kyogre from any potential Behemoth Blade. Zacian coming in with the big Behemoth Blade. I'm assuming right into the Kyogre slot. And no, it is into the Grim slot, and it'll take it all the way out. Doesn't even worry about the Reflect because that's super effective damage there, going right into it. Hurricane coming off of Tornadus going into Kyogre slot, and that's going to take off just a tiny bit of chip damage. Max Geyser going right into that Zacian, and that'll take it all the way down. Do not underestimate Kyogre in the rain, especially a Max Kyogre.
Yeah, that taunt play that happened, that just happened into the Grim, didn't work out at all for him. I think you have to cut your losses, start Hurricane the Kyogre. That thing gets mean.
Yeah.
You do have to count your blessings though. It did not use Thunder Wave at all.
Right.
So all your Pokemon are still gonna do stuff. All right.
Exactly.
And we're gonna see a Kyogre. They do have Tailwind up, so we can be ready.
Yeah, so a Kyogre on the other side. Now, I don't think we've maxed yet on Sator's side, so this could be a good chance to potentially, get in some Hurricanes on Rillaboom while just kind of plugging away at the other Kyogre. I think that's kind of your best bet, especially if you got Thunder, then you can possibly take it out with a Max Lightning. So, very, very big possibility for a potential turnaround here for Sator, but we'll have to see how it works out.
Most certainly. That Rillaboom is going to try and threaten that Kyogre, guaranteed. Tornadus is going to threaten it on the back end of that. Right now, I would say that Sator's Kyogre is sitting there with nothing to do. It could Ice Beam the Rillaboom.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And we get a fake out off of Rillaboom and Tornadus, so it flinches, cannot move. Kyogre is coming for the big water spout. And that's not doing too much on the Rillaboom or the Kyogre, especially with that light screen up. Max Geyser coming off of the Kyogre on the other side, right into Tornadus, and that will take it all the way out of there, 100%. No more Tailwinds. So as soon as this Tailwind is over, that Kyogre loses its speed advantage.
Yep, that's right. Kyogre, oh no, it just ended.
Tailwind is petered out.
Okay, yeah. Right now, the enemy team's Kyogre is looking to win the match. Because
it could sweep from here, especially if it's got if the other enemy's got a Max Lightning, this match is over.
Done deal.
Right, and I don't really know if there's anything on Sator's side that can really take out Kyogre at this point. So,
Kyogre is looking to win.
Honestly, their best bet is to just max Kyogre here and try to see what you can get out of it.
Yeah. Those light screens and reflects are doing a lot of work for Sator's opponent right now.
Yeah, they really are. They're really putting in a lot.
Try and cut your losses. Try and hide as much information as possible. Try and get squeeze out some more info from them. Then try and take that into the next game.
Yeah, it's possible, but we're gonna see Rillaboom being swapped out for Zacian on Kiko's side, and here comes the Max Kyogre on Sator's side. Now, Tailwind is no longer in effect, so it's effectively, I believe it's just going to be speed time with this other Kyogre, unless there's, some variation in their speed IVs, but usually their Kyogres are pretty much run the same with that max speed. And now we get the fake out from Incineroar that's going to go right into the Zacian, not doing really anything at all. Kyogre on the other side, going for the Max Lightning. It gets the shot first and takes it down to about 75% of its health.
Yeah, that's 75. Well, at least we do know now that the opposing Kyogre does have Thunder. Let's see how... Okay, good. Sator's trying to hide as much information. They don't know what they're going for right now. Going into a Max Geyser into Kyogre is a...
Still going to keep it right above 50%, though. You got to wonder, what this Kyogre is going to use here. And especially if that Kyogre does have Thunder and the rain still stays on the field. I guess the rain's just now gone away.
Yep.
The other Kyogre does have the chance to, I guess, set it back up with another Geyser. But it just depends on if it can last another turn from Zacian here.
Yeah, you could still probably get into this match. Right now, Kyogre has to go for Origin Pulses, and Origin Pulse is pretty shoddy accuracy, if you ask me. Instant and Kyogre could take out Zacian, and that's one big roadblock out of the way.
For sure. And I mean, at least Kyogre on the other side is now no longer maxed. Maybe you can just possibly steamroll through it just by overpowering it. Sacred Sword coming out into Zacian and Incineroar. That is going to take it down to 2 health, procking the berry, giving it just a little bit of enough to survive. That is definitely enough to take a Flare Blitz right into that Water Spout coming off of Kyogre, which is going to finish off that Incineroar. All that it needed. Especially a super effective Water Spout like that, there was just no way that it was going to be able to survive that. Max Hailstorm coming off of that Kyogre into the other Kyogre slot, and that will take it. Still not doing enough damage, just barely chiseling it down to below 50% health. The Hail coming down, buffing both Zacian and the Kyogre on the other team, but still, Kiko's got the advantage here. Am I right, Up Smash?
Yeah, Kiko's definitely has the advantage. I think that Seder was trying to read that Kyogre was going to swap into Rillaboom.
Right.
But he didn't know that his Kyogre can be a bit more bold. That Kiko's Kyogre can be way more bold than his.
100%.
So,
and delaying the inevitable here, we get a max guard from the Kyogre, protecting itself from any possibilities. Thunder coming from Kyogre on the other side. It's going to go right into that protect, of course. And we've got, of course, another little turn of Hail buff going on here. I guess just hoping for the opportunity that, you get a lot of misses and the Hail buffs can chisel them down. I don't know. I don't know what you go for here.
Yeah, but what we can see right now, that Hail hit Zacian, their Kyogre, then Seder's Kyogre twice in a row.
Right.
So that means that it's very likely that their Kyogre has more speed DVs than yours.
Right.
Always take that in the next game, because that will actually save you.
All right, well, that will do it for round 1. Looks like Kiko is going to take this one. Really good use of Rain Dog there. I think that's going to be an effective strategy that we see coming up. Definitely one that we should talk about over the break, for sure. But I mean, Rain Dog on both sides there, right? Was that what we saw?
Yeah, there was Rain Dog on both sides. I think that the difference was like a Grimmsnarl on Kiko's.
Yeah. 100%. And that taunt into the Grimmsnarl was really, really critical. Talk a little bit about that.
The taunt into the Grimmsnarl. Well, I would say that that battle taught Seder a lot about the team. Well, for instance, they have Thunder on their Kyogre. Their Kyogre is faster, and they got a reminder on the Dark type Prankster taunt thing.
Right.
All very good information to know for the next game. They still could pull it out. I would say.
100%. So we're back in the mirror match again. I mean, let's see if we can find all the similarities between here. You both got Kyogre, you both got Zacian, you both got Tornadus. I think that underneath there, looks like Rillaboom is one difference. We've got
it's like Rillaboom and Amoonguss and
Rillaboom, Amoonguss, and Reggie Lucky Grimm. Yeah, those are the two differences, really. Very, very similar teams. Is there anything on Seder's side that you really think can pivot this match in his direction?
All right, you're gonna sue me. I'm saying Reggie Lucky can come in and
really
slap some stuff around.
I mean, there's nothing that really stops it.
Yeah, Reggie Lucky's very nice at eating up Zacian and Kyogre.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to watch out for the 2 fake out mons that Kiko has.
100%. But I do think that I mean, one of the things that about Regieleki that people don't expect is that you can also max Regieleki. Okay, Regieleki does incredible amounts of damage in electric terrain, which it can set up for itself when it maxes, and that does give it a little bit of bulk. Now, usually it does really fare well a lot better with something like a Grimm next to it that can set up some screens to make sure that it stays alive, or even a fake out or a follow me pressure. But Regieleki, I think, I think we talked about it a little bit earlier in this match. It's a really, really versatile mon that can be used in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, for move pool being so shallow and like 90% of its moves are all electric type, this thing is such a glue mon, I would say. Just if you have anything that eats up like that is good in the Lando T matchup, then,
right?
You're pretty much golden just to shove a Regieleki down their throat, and they can't really do much about it.
100%.
Because Tornogre, it's scared of it actually, because because like basically you'd have to protect Kyogre, have Tornado's Tailwind, then Regieleki gets to do whatever it wants.
Right.
Then like what you can do with your teammate, like you can just Electro Web. It probably brings it down to Sash because Regieleki's a monster, and like and then if you can bring in like a Mon that has some speed control or like Fake Out or something like that, you could probably take the Kyogre on next turn.
Right.
But we do see Kyogre Torn and then Torn Incin
Right.
For those. Incin
So
and Torn could team up and take out the other Torn, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I think in this situation, if you have Incin though, that you want to make sure that that Kyogre is not going to do a Water Spout in your face, but it could also just max too, and the Tailwind would really help out. Here comes the Regieleki that we were talking about before, and it looks like we are going to see a max slot. I think it is pretty free to just absolutely go for the biggest max geyser into that slot. Oh, we're seeing Tornadus.
Yeah, I thought that was a great call last game. Okay.
Being in the max position. So a very, very interesting play here. You wouldn't expect to see it, but we're just going to see straight Tailwind on Tornadus on the other side, which is going to ensure that they're the ones attacking first. And Max Airstream going to go right into that Tornadus slot, going to take it all the way out. And let's see if we get a Water Spout from Kyogre. Now, I think I remember this Regieleki being focused Sash, so
yeah,
that might have been the reason why it came in here to take the hit. But we'll see.
For a bit risky for Sato to actually swap it in with a Focus Sash, because for all intents and purposes, you could have just max airstreamed the Incin slot, and then just Water Spouted.
Very much so. Very much so.
It would die. I mean, honestly, it would be a guessing game for the other person, and also Tornadus effectively did its job.
100%.
Tailwinding. So
now you're in a position though where you have Tailwind up, you have your Kyogre, and we do know from the last match that it has Ice Beam that can take out that Tornadus. Regieleki on the other side, which in Tailwind is definitely still going to be able to get at least an Electro Web up, which could possibly those fight back with those speed buffs that it is getting from the max Tailwind. Who do you think necessarily has the better positioning here?
Well, right now, having both Pokemon Dynamaxing right now is right out of the question. Because if you max Hailstorm with your Kyogre, you're gonna kill your freaking Regieleki for free.
That's true.
Boy.
That's true.
Like, it is imperative that you have to like do everything that you can to protect this bouncing baby boy.
Okay,
we're gonna see a max
Torn using max guard.
So we're gonna be seeing a very defensive play on Kiko's side.
An Electro Web coming out.
We could see
on that side
a big Water Spout or something just to hammer at the Willaboom, and we do.
And that is what happens here. I mean, of course, that would have just been going right into the Kyogre before, probably something I would have been able to survive. But we'll see here. Regieleki getting a little bit of health back from that grassy terrain, as is Rillaboom. Not Tornadus, as it is a flying type, and Kyogre sitting perfectly healthy there. Probably can get off another Water Spout if it needed to. But
yeah, that Rillaboom pressure is really showing it right now. Both Pokemon do not want to eat that Grassy Glide.
100%.
I was thinking that it's probably Fake Out into Regieleki and then Max Airstream into a Kyogre.
I think that's that's probably a pretty safe play here. 100%. I don't think.
Or like if you just the Stylon just use a Grassy Glide, something could happen. So maybe like Regieleki could swap out. Whatever.
It's true. You never know. But let's see what happens here. We've got a Rillaboom. Okay, see, there you go. Using Grassy Glide right into that Regieleki, just in case it does decide to switch into something else, and that will take it out. Max Airstream from Tornadus, going straight into Kyogre, doing most of the damage there, well under 50%, probably leaving it with about a third.
Fingers crossed that is used Origin Pulse.
And looks like Water Spout is going to be coming out of there and not doing nearly as much damage with its health, severely hindered.
All right. I think that the Kyogre could have maxed last turn.
Yeah.
And because Regieleki already had some health through the grassy terrain.
It had enough that it probably could have got through, especially if you did protect.
Hail won't affect it that much.
Protect would have really gotten you would have gotten at least another grassy terrain in there, and then you would have been able to take that. So I think that would have worked.
Yeah. I think that. Yeah.
That's pretty much gonna lock it. I mean, what do you do now? Do you max? And I mean, you could still max Kyogre. I think that's the only thing you can do versus maxing Incineroar.
I wouldn't max Incineroar. I would not recommend
it. What's your Kyogre in the sun?
Yeah, they might do it though. They really might.
Yeah.
Right now I think Tornadus is at +2 speed. So yeah, it's supposed to be faster than your whale.
Oh yeah, and you get the Hurricane right into Kyogre. That's gonna take it all the way out.
Yeah. Okay, I think that if Satyr decided to max the Kyogre, the previous turn, it could have done some stuff. Like it could have like smacked around a Villaboom a little bit. Definitely could have ate up a lot better, more of those grassy glides. But now you're left with an Incin with Max in the rain. At this point, you might as well pop it. It's just,
it's your only option.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna go for Max Incin. This is the second Max Incin that we've seen in this tournament.
Yeah.
What is happening? What is happening to Series 12 where Max Incin is gonna pop up?
The year is 2022. Max Incin is now the meta.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think that I gotta say it again. That freaking Max Ogre there would have been a great play.
Right.
It has enough bulk to take whatever they're gonna do and take out the Torn.
Yeah, I think that was the big miss there. The big miss was Kyogre not maxing it there, because I think that it could have really taken it. You're gonna have to now do a max flare in the rain, and I think that will be enough. It's still not enough to take out Rillaboom?
It hung on.
It hung on. It didn't even need the power of love.
Oh, no,
it still hung in there. Oh no, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was hanging in by a sliver. Now you got Incin in the sun.
Right? Yeah.
And then Kyogre just puts it right back in the rain.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah. Unfortunate for sure. And I think that was round 2, right? Because we watched round 1. Yeah. So you've got
both good plays by both people.
Absolutely, 100%. I think that you have a mirror match here, so it's really about who brings the right things to counter here. The only things that were really different were Regieleki, and I think Regieleki honestly wasn't taken advantage of in the right spot. I think that the biggest thing here was the not maxing Kyogre at the right time. Even with the half health, it had enough that it could have possibly still taken that out, and Tornadus at least wouldn't have been something to worry about. But now you have this tailwind pressure with Kyogre, and that's you're done. Water spout, that'll take it all the way down.
Oh my lord! Yeah, that's
all the way out.
Oh wait. Okay, yeah, it's in the rain. Yeah,
100%. And that will do it for round 3 there. I believe we're on our way for another match. Do we have any more? We'll check in with the help desk here that are visible. But it looks like a lot of the matches have cleaned up. Maybe Nibs, they're still going. Yeah, and it looks like Nibs is still going. So we don't know what round we're in here, but we have, of course, Rain Dog on this side. Kyogre, Kyurem coming in with Max Hailstorm on Zacian. Is it enough to take it out? It is not enough to take it out. Looks like now it is no longer raining. It is hailing. And Kyogre going for the Max Geyser. The Storm Drain on Gastrodon is going to take all of that right back in. And Zacian just takes the Hail Chisel. It's a pretty dramatic reaction on Kyogre for that Hail Chisel to react like that, right?
Yeah.
Like freaks out.
It was a little bit of an ice cube. He's like, oh no.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would assume that something swapped. That Zacian just swapped in and Gastro just swapped in. For that just to happen.
100%.
Yeah, so I guess Zacian's gonna Behemoth Blade cure him like 100%. KMFW?
KMFW is the opponent here, so that's shout out to them as well.
Q white team, very very interesting.
But that is the fire Kyurem, right? So you need to get that out of there 100%. So I think your move is to max Geyser Kyurem, and then well, no, you can't. You need to Behemoth Blade Gastrodon actually.
Yeah.
And then max Geyser Kyurem. I think that's your play.
Yeah. Yeah, Kyurem White is a very interesting thing because it resists Kyogre's main 2 moves.
Right.
Where like it's either like Thunder or Ice Beam. Ice Beam is a bit less common, I would say. And
right.
Then, like it can one shot.
And we see now a max guard off of their Behemoth Blade, and we're gonna see that goes into what? Kyurem?
Yeah, that's gonna do like buckets. Yeah.
And that takes Kyurem all the way down.
Yeah.
So no more max on the other side now. But Gastrodon pretty much holds. What was that?
Control. Oh, sorry. I would say that Kyurem needs speed control in order to take out the Zacian. You just can't do it wrong.
Right. And looks like a yawn pressure going on to the Zacian there.
Hey, Zane came in with a raid. Nice. Thank you, guys.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Saiyan. We appreciate that.
All right.
Welcome, Raiders.
Okay, so let's see here. Kyogre's gonna get some health, then Gastrodon. I think we missed that the Zacian, or it's at full.
Yeah.
Okay, so now they bring the Whimsy.
We got Whimsicott here. So Whimsicott Gastrodon. Whimsicott Gastrodon. I don't know if there's really, unless you've got something in the back that can really sweep up from back here, and you got a Tailwind set with Whimsicott. I think it's a pretty good spot for Nibs.
Yeah, we do have to keep in mind that the Zacian is drowsy, so next turn it will sleep.
Right. So it's either got to get out of there or do something. Yeah, Whimsicott's going to go for Protect. Okay.
Maybe just be buying a turn for Zacian to go to bed.
That's true. It's a fair play. And Max Lightning going to come into Whimsicott, still going to cut through it.
Well, if the enemy team doesn't know that his ogre doesn't have a Ice Beam, they do now.
Right.
Because
I mean, he has Ice Beam, right? How do you set up the hail?
I think that the opposing Kyogre or something.
No, it was a Kyurem.
Yeah, the Kyurem's Max Hailstorm.
Okay.
So
right.
Yeah, I guess they're just gonna be on a. So yeah, right now, Kyogre is kind of.
But he just kept the Zacian awake, though. That was a really clutch move.
Oh yeah, that was right.
So he didn't have to worry about the yawn at all. So that's a very, very interesting play there. I feel like so very, very smart play there on Nibs. That was one thing I used a lot with Lapras. I'm a big fan of Lapdog, and Lapras. Everyone loves to try to put Lapras to sleep or try to use an eject button on Lapras. So you have to have defenses for that. And one of the best ones, especially from preventing sleep, was make sure your Lapras had Thunder as well, which always hits in the rain. So
I completely forgot about that play that could be done. Very, very good idea to make advantage of a bad situation. Yeah, and then protect. Yeah, Whimsicott's trying to protect.
Ryan talking about my mortal enemy Lapras.
Whimsicott's trying to protect again. That's not going to happen. Zacian smells fear and then takes out that Whimsicott. Very good idea.
Just not even giving it a chance to breathe there. And then Tornadus, of course, getting swapped in, I guess, for the Kyogre. Earth Power coming into Zacian, which will clean it up. So no more Zacian now. But now you have. Now you can easily set up Tailwind and you have Water Spout, but the Gastrodon's still planning to be a problem. Oh, but you got a solution for Gastrodon.
Yeah, you're good.
You got a solution for Gastrodon. So Nibs coming in with Rillaboom. It's going to change that terrain back over, and there's Zacian not as protected from a potential yawn, but I don't know if there's any Mons on the other side of the field that are going to be able to have the potential to do that. Now, of course, you could always set up a Tailwind with Tornadus, and then, of course, if you still have Kyogre in the back there, you can switch into that easily enough. So, who do you think still, with this position, with just Zacian and Gastrodon on the other side, you think this is still in Nibs' favor?
I would say it's still in Nibs' favor. I think that, he did have a Brainwave that Gastrodon probably will protect. So we could probably just burn the protect turn by just faking out the Zacian. That'd be a good idea. Then Tornadus can just Hurricane or just do whatever, just do something. Icy Wind, yeah, Icy Wind would be a good idea, actually. I didn't know that. Forgot that gets that.
Well, there comes the Tailwind, and so we
no
see
protect
that.
from the Gastro side, so yeah.
No protect there, Grassy Glide, and it's got a berry to protect it from that super effective move, but it's not enough to take that out.
Yeah,
and that
Monkey doesn't care about the Rhindo.
Not at all, not at all. Play rough coming from the Zacian onto Rillaboom, and that will take it all the way out.
Honestly, not that bad of a trade.
Not that bad of a trade, especially if you got something. You got Tailwind behind you. As long as you got something to take out the Zacian, you're in a great spot.
Yeah, so, let's see what's
and yep, there's Kyogre.
Yeah, that's done.
So yeah, you're in a great spot to do this. Now you can get free Hurricanes off as well as Water Spouts. You've already got the Tailwind set up, and that'll clean it up for Nibs here. I don't know if that is his first win or second win here. There's not anything reported in the system yet, I don't believe.
Very amazing plays. I think that okay, then delay the inevitable for a little bit, but
yep.
I think that my favorite play was the Max Lightning into a Whimsicott, not just to break his sash, but to also keep your Zacian awake.
That was a really smart play there. I think that was a big brain play. That's definitely a highlight that I could take from the tournament so far. With the big Max Lightning, and you're kind of like, what? Why Max Lightning into Whim? That's a really interesting spot there. But of course, you can still get around the Gastrodon and keep Zacian awake. That's where the big brain comes in. That's where the big brain comes in. A big Water Spout to finish off the Zacian, and that will give it to Nibs Plays Games, guys. Big shout out to Nibs. Congrats.
All right, I'm not sure if that was game 2 or 1 or perhaps even 3.
We'll see. We will see.
But yeah, I would say that Kyogre Zacian, or as the
that was game 3.
Thank you, Quiver.
Awesome. So I guess that goes to Nibs then. Congrats on Nibs.
Yeah. That Kyogre Zacian, aka Swordfish by the community, by some, is a very good team to use. Especially like not when this season's relatively new, that we can
right.
So like not many people have an idea how to fight it yet. Then again, one of Kyogre's mortal enemies is Rillaboom, and Zacian kind of takes care of that. Both of them kind of falter to Regieleki, so you might want to have one of those if Swordfish is giving you some trouble.
100%.
But Mons can, but you have to back up that Regieleki to hell and back.
Absolutely.
That thing's made out of glass. And if anything goes pop, it's gonna die.
Hey, it's meant to hit hard, hit fast, but it's not meant to be there for a long time. Yeah, so we're checking out the bracket now, and things are moving along nicely. At the first spot we have here, we have To Thy For with 3 straight wins. But outside of that, nobody is undefeated in the tournament so far. Crystal coming in at 2nd place with, again, 2 wins, 1 loss. Pilotic with 2 wins, 0 losses. Malevius, Melvicious with 2 losses, or 2 wins, 1 loss. And Diego coming in at 5th place. Kiko, as we saw earlier, absolutely wrecking. That was the Satyrs team in that first match there, coming in again with 2 wins and 1 loss. Aldrich Yan also in 7th place with 2 wins, 1 loss. And Amethyst in our 8th place with, again, 2 wins, 1 loss. So super duper excited to see how this is going here, and super excited to see how this progresses. But I believe we're going to take a short break in between here and before we get ready for round 4. But don't go anywhere. There is plenty more of the Wide League tournament coming up. Again, I am Reese Bain. You can find me at you do the exclamation point Reese Bain. If you want to find Up Smash, do the exclamation point Up Smash. We're part of Silph Co Sports, and yeah. We're gonna for round 4. We're gonna be opening up with Nibs. So don't go anywhere. There's plenty more of the Wide League tournament when we get back. See you in a sec. Welcome back, gamers. We have got more of the Wide League tournament that we have going on this Saturday. My name is the Dodd, aka Roose Bane, and joining me today is this wonderful pink blob. His name is Up Smash. How are you doing, Up Smash?
Good evening, everyone. I'm doing fairly well. It has been we've been passed up the three rounds of this tournament, and we have seen a lot of stuff. We've even seen Instant Max twice already.
We've seen 2 max instants. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. We've seen, sorry guys, Cedar down here in Austin is crazy, and it just with my nose big time. Anyways, enough about that. We've seen 2 max instants. We've seen tons of Zacian all around. And one of the things that we saw in the last match that I really wanted to talk about here was Slush Dog, or in other words, running Kyogre and Zacian. So let's see if we can go pull that up real quick.
I think it's actually what is it called? It's Slushy, so it would be a Kyogre and Ice Horse.
Kyogre Ice Horse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ice Horse.
Yeah, that's a very interesting one to have up here. What do you feel really makes Slushy work?
Well, for me, I would say that Slushy works especially well with because they cover their weaknesses so well.
Right.
Slushy, the Ice Horse doesn't care about does not want to fight Incin.
Mm-hmm.
Kyogre wants to fight Incin all day.
Right.
Kyogre doesn't want to face Rillaboom. Ice Rider wants to take it. Ice Rider doesn't want to fight Zacian. Kyogre can take a hit or two.
Right. Right.
So they play off each other very, very well, I would say.
Yeah, they definitely pair well together. I do think we see Mimikyu as some of the people that you can bring with to really accentuate this. I really think that Mimikyu and Ice Rider Calyrex, they really go together like Tornadus and Kyogre. I really think that they're a combo that is highly underrated, but they really, really work well together because you're almost guaranteed a Trick Room in every situation, and you're guaranteed to have a very, very oppressive threat within that Trick Room with that Ice Rider Calyrex.
Mimikyu's such a good Pokemon with Shadow Sneak into self-proc weakness policy. It's also no slouch in Shadow Sneaking to finish off this little bit of straggling health that they have left.
Right.
Also, it has a Will-O-Wisp that can absolutely dumpster physical attackers. It's a very good Pokemon all around, and I think that it's a bit underused.
Right. 100%. Porygon too, another big one. You love those normal types and getting off that Trick Room. Of course you see again Tornadus in here next to Kyogre. It's always there. Incineroar, you think it's the best on a Slushy team?
Honestly, Incineroar is a good Pokemon through and through. You're just always gonna get an Incin. If you don't, you're like, oh no, I don't know what to put in here. They just throw an Incin. You're fine.
100%.
It was funny. 100%. I was actually talking to my wife about this the other night. She came in and she's like, "So why do you have Incin on all those teams?" I was like, "Okay, so the way that I like to answer that is when you're making a team, you go, it's not why do you have an Incin on a team. It's normally if there's not an Incin on a team, why don't you? It's just such a good Pokemon and it has so much that it can do for a team. Right. It's hard to say why isn't it here? What are you doing better without it? You know what I mean?
Exactly. So no, 100%.
Yeah, Incin is basically just super good. If you don't already have one, you gotta go get one, dude. It's super simple to breed. Seriously, I have 3 or 4 Incins just because about how versatile it is.
Right.
What is it? I used to run AV back then. Now I even Citrus on it just in case, to turn some 2-shots into 3. If you get the jump on a Zacian, you can just Flare Blitz and take a massive chunk out of it. It's quite good. Through and through. Just don't.
Evidently, it's a great max target, right?
Yeah, I mean, will we see the third game? I hope not. I'm not gonna lie.
2 freaking Incin Dynamaxes. Oh my god.
That's crazy, dude. I couldn't even believe it happened twice, man. That was nuts.
I mean, freaking Max Darkness can make Water Spout be better. Mm-hmm. That's about it, I would say.
I guess the weather change didn't seem to be as big of a factor, so that whole changing the weather didn't seem to be anything to write home about.
It certainly,
but
it's certainly not as critical as it was in a lot of those first round matches, right? Especially with that first one with the dual weather team that we saw, where the weather was constantly changing, and it really did change at the wrong time for every mon that was on the field for that match.
So
but Slushy, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but we do have round 4 starting at the moment, as we are now in team selection with Nino, so we can hop on over there and check out what they're going to be doing with the team they got. So we'll go on over there.
Awesome.
And start this round off.
Right. Let's do it.
Eager to see what's up.
And we are here with Nibs. We've got, again, the Rain Dog team. Classic swordfish. That's what it is. That's what it is.
And we have Aaron back again.
Aaron back with the Centiscorch. Are we gonna see this Centiscorch? Please, let's see the Centiscorch. We got the Zapdos, Rillaboom, Yveltal, and then Gastrodon, and of course, a dog of their own. So Bacon Dog and Swordfish, right?
I like Darky Doggo and Swordfish. It's so dumb.
Doggy Darko and
Darko.
Swordfish. Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm sure, like, if someone else came in the stream, like, what the hell are you talking about, dude?
Right, 100%.
I pressed the water spout, they die. Why are you doing this thing?
Yeah.
All right.
It's definitely going to be an interesting one. Nib's really struggling here to figure out what's the lead. But looks like we'll find out here in just a second.
I mean, honestly, all these Pokemon are good. Like,
yeah, this is a solid team.
And just like the Centiscorch in there is just scary, just because of comparison of like all the other ones.
I mean, the Centiscorch I think is terrifying because you just don't know what to expect from it.
Yeah, it's gonna do something and it's gonna kill you and you're gonna hate it.
Right, 100%.
Oh my god, yes.
And there it is. We see it. Zapdos and Centiscorch. And here comes Landorus and Tornadus on the other side. The problem is Centiscorch is in a really, really bad spot with that Landorus on the other side.
Oh yeah, if that thing touches a rock, it is going to explode.
But so is Zapdos, and so is and Tornadus is in a horrible spot with that Zapdos on the other side. Yeah. So it's really going to be. I don't know. It's there's checks all around. I don't know. The Landorus though has no reason not to max and just go from here.
Yeah, I can't see the Landorus's face right now, but I'm pretty sure it has a huge grin on it.
Oh
like
yeah,
it's rubbing its hands together like, oh yeah,
100%.
Rock slap, baby, come here.
Double Genie, we've seen it before, and the Centiscorch comes back. We don't know what that Centiscorch is going to be there for. Gastrodon coming in to block the water spout that's not there. Okay. We see the Max coming out on Aaron's side, so we're gonna get a Max Zapdos?
Yeah, Big Bird.
Big Bird. Let's go, Big Bird.
I never actually realized this before, but Zapdos looks awfully similar to Big Bird. Like,
that's very true.
Down to the beak.
It's kind of like the punk rock version of Big Bird, if you had to think about it. Yeah. And there's the Tailwind going up on Landorus' side, and a big rock slide coming out here, and it's not going to take out that Zapdos, but it does it very little on Gastrodon. And we see Zapdos coming with the max airstream on the Landorus, and that takes it down to just under just a little bit of a chisel. Nibs doesn't look too worried about it though, so we'll see how it goes. Gastrodon getting the leftover boost there, so we at least know that's what it has on it. It's a typical run with Gastro though.
Yeah, it's like Ryan over lefties.
Right.
All right. So yeah, right now, Lando is looking not so hot right now. That Zapdos kind of showed him a thing or two about trying to rock slide his Centiscorch.
Right. What's interesting is that Nibs still hasn't used his max yet, and you're kind of wondering who to pick here. You know, you gotta keep that in mind when you're playing in Gen 8 here. And Tornadus coming in with the Icy Wind,
very good.
Still not doing much damage, but getting that speed drop, which is pretty critical with Zacian coming in here.
Yeah, we could see a Scald out from a...
And a Max Lightning going into Tornadus. That's going to probably take it all the way out, down to 1. Looks like Focus Sash is revealed.
Oh my god.
Big crit, but it stays in there with the Sash.
This Gastrodon could Scald the Zacian slot, and it could burn. Like
that would be
horrible
crucial. Gastrodon uses Scald. It's going right into Zacian.
Okay, 30% chance.
Do we? Nah. Not happening.
Nibs got away with murder that one. You gotta watch out for that next game.
And yeah, you're right. The RNG is not gonna favor you twice in a row like that. But definitely,
Zacian's looking in a very good spot just because of its speed boost.
Yeah.
And they don't have any speed boosts themselves because Icy Wind just wrecked their life.
Right. So that's a good spot to be in if you're Zacian, but again, you know, Zapdos on the other side still stands a pretty oppressive force. Do you have enough with Behemoth Blade to get, you know, Zapdos out of there?
Yeah, that being said, Zacian is in a very tight spot. It doesn't want to play rough the Zap just because it could get staticked. And
that's true. That's true.
It doesn't want to. It wants to get rid
there
of
goes the Behemoth Blade, and then Zapdos still hangs in there. Bulky Zapdos, and the static comes in. Paralysis on the Zacian. Hurricane going off on. And that will chip the Zapdos in. So Zapdos goes down.
Lapras it just depends. A party for a little bit after that kill.
Right, just a little bit of a party.
Well, then
Gastrodon hitting off the Scald. Definitely not going to burn this time.
Yeah, I don't know what's worse, the lightning or the Scald or burn. Probably a paralysis just because you already have speed boost on, and Corn can just you know, just like Icy Wind, whatever.
I mean, sometimes the burn is not as bad because of the so many buffs that Zacian has, but it's still, you know, it's a hard call when it happens. So. Who do you think really has the momentum now?
I still think that Nibs. I would argue that Nibs has the momentum just because, yes, Rillaboom can Grassy Glide is torn, but there's no real reason why not just just go in for it. Why not? Like it gets a Hurricane or like a Icy Wind or whatever, and you're pretty much golden.
Yeah. And looks like we get the protect off here. Tornadus going for the Hurricane into Rillaboom, but it is very much protected. Gastrodon going to go hit for the Scald. Again into Tornadus. Going to take off that 1 HP. And no more Tornadus here. Zacian getting just a little bit.
Yeah, Gastro's sitting pretty with leftovers and that grassy terrain.
I guess it just didn't get anything off. I guess it get full para. Yeah.
Yeah,
and the Tailwind goes down.
It's loving it right now.
100%. 100%.
All right.
Well, you still have a Rillaboom in the back for Nibs, and then here comes Lando with about only 40 HP left, but an Intimidate nonetheless.
Has Nibs actually Dynamaxed yet? No, he hasn't.
He has not Dynamaxed yet.
What was the other mountain in the back? I don't really know.
Rillaboom.
Boom? Yeah,
Rillaboom.
Probably Max Lando.
I think so too. I think that would be a valid guess here, but you could also still get a Scald off from Gastrodon, and if you don't take out Gastrodon right here, then
that could be a massive issue.
Yeah. So I think that it might be we're still seeing it. Maxon, Lando. Big Lando. We've seen it's worked out. It worked out for a lot of players in the first one. Lando, the big star of that first round, really coming in clutch. And it was one of Libs' landers that really did it. Grassy Glide coming in from Rillaboom. It is not enough. The Max was the great call. Coming in for the Max Airstream into Rillaboom. It takes it all the way out.
Amazing.
And wow.
Lord,
what a play. What a play.
Oh my God. That
and you still have a Behemoth Blade, don't you?
Paying off. Yeah. Zacian is still yet to go, right?
Zacian is still yet to go. The para really coming off there.
Yeah.
Again,
the one-hit wonder.
One-hit wonder. One hit's all you needed. Man.
Landorus knows when to. Okay, unfortunately.
It parried. But does Grassy Terrain go away this turn though? Because if that's the case, he might have.
I think he has a couple more turns.
It did lock him into the Grassy Terrain only lasting for a couple more turns, so that is an interesting play. But Grassy Glide's still going to do a lot even outside of terrain.
Yeah, we may just see a protect on Gastro just to run out the grassy terrain. Oh, here comes
and Centiskorch. Oh my goodness, are we gonna see this turn around because of Centiskorch?
Centiskorch can't. Neither of these Pokemon can touch Centiskorch.
None of them can.
Because this thing probably has Flame Body, and all of Zacian's moves can't actually hit it for that well.
Oh my goodness. This could be very, very interesting here, guys.
Gastro can probably just take out the Zacian and Centiskorch and just go right into the Rillaboom, and we can have a good and Scorch can actually have a W on their hands.
All right, so we get a fake out from Rillaboom onto Scorch. Not going to see what it's going to do this turn. Zacian is paralyzed. It doesn't move. Scorch flinches. Gastrodon gets the yawn off on Rillaboom, so that's not going to be very much of a problem any longer. And honestly, this game, I think, really can go to... who's the opponent we're playing here? Not Nibs, but... oh, let me see. I'm trying to pull up the... Terran. Thank you, Terran.
Yeah,
so Terran,
a very ballsy play by Aaron because of the not protecting their Gastro.
Oh, and then we see the protect on Scorch here.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that they're just gonna try and run
Gastro protects. Yeah, make sure that one's asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, neither of these Pokemon, they're kind of like more or less defanged.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, Zacian does not have its speed boost anymore, and it's got a fire type on the other side, which it does not want to see. It's got an incredible weakness to fire. And Gastrodon with ability to yawn and put everybody else to sleep. That's just not what you want to see happen.
Roller Coaster must be over the moon right now.
Oh, yeah. That's insane.
Oh, my God.
We finally get to see the Scorch from Aaron over here. And Behemoth Blade going to go into that Scorch. Will it take it out? It does not. It is a Steel type move into a Fire Bug, and it's just not going to do very much.
Leech Life.
Leech Life from Rillaboom. With that stab. Oh, man. Wow.
Behemoth Blade, more like a Behemoth, like freaking butter knife. Like, jeez.
The Scald going on to Zacian is going to put it just about 50% health, just a little shy of it on the underside. And
now it's just using it up its own grass just for some more salt in the
well, I guess it can't yawn the Zacian because it's already paralyzed.
Yeah.
So
just Scald. Why not?
You just Scald and might as well just go for as much damage as you possibly can. And if you get the Rillaboom out, this slowly but surely, Aaron is really coming back here. I mean, these Mons really do wall Zacian, especially if there's an Earth Power on that Gastrodon. It could really get a chance to do a lot. But you'd think if it had Earth Power, we'd have seen it by now.
Probably used it by now. Another Behemoth Blade.
Blade coming on to, let's see, this time we're going into Scorch again. Still not doing very much damage here. Rillaboom still fast asleep. Not getting anything off here. Scorch using Leech Life. Going to take all that health back. And now Zacian is the only one left on the field with Gastrodon on the other side here.
I am on board of this Scorch train.
What? Up smash, what happened? The momentum was absolutely in Nibs' favor early on in the match here.
I think that the Aaron used up the Landorus's health too much so that it can't actually run. Like as soon as Lando died, immediately bring in Scorch.
Right, Scorch was that was the biggest thing it was threatened by, was that Landorus. And as soon as he got that Landorus out of there, it was done.
It ran away.
Right.
Yeah, dude, that's a very smart idea. Scorch definitely flew under the radar for me.
Right. That's their answer for Zacian. No Incineroar, just Scorch.
They use a fighting move, dude. Just use Scorch, the optimal play.
Yeah, I mean it's an interesting kind of Zacian counter, and Leech Life does a hell of a whole lot on Rillaboom to be able to kind of counteract those Behemoth Blades. That is a tech that I've never seen before. Using basically Leech Life and to essentially stall out a Zacian's Behemoth Blade onto Scorch. But there was really no other way around it other than getting Scorch out of there, right, Up Smash?
Yeah. Nibs definitely has to try and find a way how to get rid of Scorch. Probably going to be Landorus, so keep Landorus healthy. Because because as soon as that thing hits the dirt, Scorch is going to come out and play.
100%.
Because it has Leech Life for your Rillaboom, it has Fire Lash probably for your Zacian, and and like Fire Lash lowers your defense every single time it's used. So we know that it's not a matter of if, but when Fire Lash is going to kill your Zacian.
Right. 100%. I'll be interested to see if Scorch gets used game 2. That's going to be something that I'm really excited to see. And looks like we've got game 2 starting here. And looks like Nib's taking a little bit of a lesson from last match and seeing, but it looks like we're leaving Landorus behind this time. You think this is a good call?
I would not recommend it.
Yeah.
You need to have something for that center scorch. That served you last game.
Right. I think that Lando really is really strong here, and I think leaving him behind is a mistake. But we'll see how it works out for Nibs. Maybe Nibs has got a better plan than we do.
Yeah, he must have something in his back pocket.
Must have something. Aaron's going to lead with Rillaboom Gastrodon, also learning from that lead last time. Not going to put that Center Scorch out there just to get hit, but
that's a good lead right there.
It's always a good lead to lead with Tornogre. So Tornadus Kyogre, you got to imagine that's going to be Tailwind. Likely, you'd see an Ice Beam here, or possibly with the Grassy Glide possibility, you might even see a Max here.
Because right now, I think that Aaron, you've led that just to try and take out that Lando, just because Gastrodon sat on its butt and its 8 leftovers and
right.
8 leftovers used grassy terrain and just scalded everything known to man.
Every single thing it could. And now Zacian is coming in, going to be swapped for that Kyogre, and we're going to see. Looks like we're going to see a Max Tornadus. It is possible. People do it all the time, and you know, why not? Why not give Why not give them the tailwind that hurts?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Is Zacian's already out of here now? Let's just freaking speed it up.
Fake out.
No fake outs needed.
No fake outs needed. Fake out coming from the Rillaboom onto the Tornadus, but it's not going to do anything. Big Max Airstream, and that gives Nibs the advantage and makes this match a 3v4 situation. Gastrodon, of course, still yet to attack, coming in with the Yawn against the Kyogre, was now switched in for the Zacian. So very, very interesting play here. There's no Max Lightning that can save this Zacian this time on Nibs' side. So we shall see what's coming out here. Zapdos.
This Tornadus is looking for that Center Scorch now. It is sniffing for it now.
Right. You got to think. Do you bet though that he maxes Zapdos and goes for Tornadus? Because if that's the case, then Zacian is safe to stay in.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I think that Nibs is using trying to use Torn and Ogre to try and take out the Center Scorch.
Right.
First of all, Aaron is a madman for even bringing Center Scorch in that situation.
100%.
But god damn, did it pay off.
It really did, it seems like.
But I really do think that Nibs does have some momentum. Let's see if he tries and takes care of it.
Yeah. Let's see how it works out. Looks like we're going to get a Max out of Aaron's side. You got to imagine it's going to be the Zapdos coming here, but that's a Pokeball, so it may not be. We're going to see... Oh, no, it is a Zapdos and a Pokeball. Sometimes it happens. It could be from Go. You never know. But anyways... that would be a Premier Ball. Never mind. What am I talking about? You can see a Max Guard coming off of that Zapdos, so a very interesting play here. Play rough coming off of Zacian right into that Zapdos, not doing very much of anything. Max Airstream is going to come off of that Tornadus into Gastrodon, going to take it down right below 50% health, somewhere in between 50% and 33% health, right in that orange range. Of course, that speed boost is really, really going to help out again, but now... You've got a sleepy Zacian too.
Yeah, this Gastrodon must be tired. It's like yawning left and right.
Right. You thought that Zapdos was going to go for the electric terrain. It does not. So
now you gotta wonder if it's gonna if Zapdos, like Zapdos is probably gonna like smack your Tornadus now.
No, I don't think that. I think that if you hit, like, I don't think you can fall asleep. But do they wake up if you hit electric terrain?
No, they don't. Because
well, then you're safe to go for it.
Yeah, because flying types don't get affected by the terrain. So yeah, they're very well equipped to just max lightning you.
That's true. That's true. I was just wondering if they'd wake up Zacian. Big angry genie, exactly.
They might swap into a Pokemon that can resist electric type attacks.
Yeah,
I think. But yeah, I think that just try and bring Return to Sleep off of Zacian.
We shall see. Tornadus is returned. You never want to swap your Dynamax unless you're really in a situation, but sometimes you have to go there. Rillaboom comes out on Nibs' side. We're going to see Gastrodon going for the Protect. And looks like Zacian fast asleep still. We see a Max Lightning coming out of Zapdos into that Zacian slot. Who would have hoped it woke it up, but it does not. And now Nibs doesn't even get his grassy terrain.
Oh no, yeah, that you're right. Okay,
yeah.
So yeah.
Really good playing here by Aaron.
Also, now you just left your Rillaboom open for a Max Airstream.
Big Max Airstream. That's not a good position, not a position that you want to be in if you're Nibs for sure. And
also now the oh wait, no, never mind. The electric.
And you would have thought that might have been a good play if they had gone for a Max Lightning on that slot. That Tornadus was there, but they didn't even do that either. Mm-hmm. So you just took a whole bunch of damage on Zacian for nothing.
Yeah, Zap is really showing about how effective this Pokemon can be.
Really, Zapdos using a lot of its versatility there, and here comes Centiskorch. The People's Champ, and looks like Zacian is going to wake up, so a big Behemoth Blade coming out here. Definitely something that Nibs needed. This is going to go right into the Zapdos, and is it enough? It is not.
Let's hope that doesn't
Zapdos really being able to take those shots. Max Airstream coming into Kyogre, not doing as much as it would into that Rillaboom slot. But Centiskorch is now in a bad position with that Kyogre on the other side of the field.
Yeah, right now, Kyogre is in kind of a rough position, and also Zapdos is.
That's true.
Because Kyogre is, Zapdos can just straight up just thunder this thing. It'd probably kill. And
yeah,
like basically, everyone here is upset. Like no one wants the. Everyone's here, and they can't really do much against each other. But
yeah,
Zapdos can take out Kyogre. Zacian can just slap Zapdos a little bit.
Right.
But Centiskorch is afraid of Kyogre, but Centiskorch is very good at walling off Zacian.
100%. We saw that in the first match before, and I mean, Aaron's still got potential in the back to see where that goes as well. So we're gonna get Protect off of Kyogre right here off the bat. Zacian going in for the Play Rough into Zapdos, and it is enough to take it out. It looks like Zapdos going down, but it has done much more than its job. Centiskorch going for a Power Whip onto Kyogre. Very interesting.
This bug's got everything.
It's got a little bit of everything. It's got counters for everything out there. This Centiskorch is really impressive. And we see Gastrodon coming in at the other side, so that's going to stop any water-type moves from going into the Centiskorch spot, leaving it sitting very pretty and able to hit those Power Whips.
Yeah, right now, I would say that Centiskorch kind of walls out Nibs' entire team except for the Rillaboom.
Yeah.
Except for the Torn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, keep that safe. Love it. But
we're going to see it swapped in here. Zacian going to go for the Protect. Hopefully getting a safe switch in here. Gastrodon also going for the Protect. And we're going to see what the Centiskorch does. Centiskorch goes for the Flare Blitz. And going to hit right into that protected Zacian. So...
Torn got in for free.
Torn got in for free.
This is a 2v4 right now for Aaron. But if they can take out that Torn, Centiskorch's odds are very likely.
That's true. Now, looks like they're going for a Hurricane here. It's going to be hard to hit it without the rain backing them up. But looks like the Play Rough going into Gastrodon. Big for Nibs here. He definitely wants that Kyogre to be able to hit. Hurricane.
Ooh, is it Koba?
And it's protected with its berry. Going against those flying type moves still gets it to about half health. Centiskorch still coming in. Big Power Whip on that side going in for the Zacian, thinking, of course, that was a fair call to think that was coming in for the switch in for Kyogre.
Yeah, I think it might be over now because of it can now just swap in. You can see Hurricane swap into Kyogre and then just take out the Centiskorch.
Right, which will bring us to a round 3, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's round 3.
Round 3, okay. Very interesting here. Zacian, let's see battles canceled there from so very, very interesting round 2. Nibs able to bring it back, and Centiskorch didn't actually find a counter for Centiskorch, but when you have a 3v1 situation, you're gonna get in a situation where maybe you don't want to reveal every single secret in your your secret weapon. What do you think about that last smash?
I think that Nibs got the Centiskorch's number. It definitely has like a lot of things that they can do just to take care of it. You have Thunder, so you have Torn, you have Lando, you have Kyogre. And if you win like 2 or like 1 or 2 of those, you can just get rid of the Centiskorch. But like Zacian gets completely walled out by that thing, as we saw, and I wouldn't want to get hit. I wouldn't want to hit that thing and then get flame bodied by the Centiskorch too. Either. I'm just surprised it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. All right. So looks like it was that the sign to go in, or we're about ready to go in. Cool. We'll take 1 second, guys, and we will be right back. All right, guys, we're back here for round 3, and looks like up smash is leading with the Tornado combo. We got Rillaboom and Zacian on the other side. Round 3, you'd love to see it happen. Who do you think's got the better turn 0? You're up smash.
Turn 0, I would have to say, gotta go with the classic Torn Ogre right now. You have to worry about Rillaboom.
Gotcha. Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. We're good. No worries. So looks like a Tornoga over here. Are we gonna see a Dynamax? Do we? Don't we? I think that's exactly what he's thinking about right now. But you've got to worry about that Rillaboom on the other side. It could easily Grassy Glide. You don't want to do anything like a Water Spout here, because you could very easily just get a nerfed Water Spout. But it's still a nerfed Water Spout in the rain from Kyogre. It still does a lot here.
Most certainly. The Grassy Glide is gonna probably sting, if they go into Big Ogre still, but it'll hurt a lot less.
100%. And looks like we're gonna go with a Max Tornadus here again. We're gonna go for the Tailwind that hurts. Yet again, it worked out well for Nibs in game 2, so why not try it again here? And we see the Kyogre going for Protect right off the bat. A little bit different than the last time when they had the switch in. And Rillaboom again going for the Fake Out. Thinking again this is going to be the Tailwind situation. Zacian going for the Behemoth Blade.
Is it going to go into the Torn? That might actually...
And going into the Torn, that might be a bad situation. Oh no! Completely shut down the D-Max Torn. And so the Fake Out able to break any sash regardless. Not a good situation. You can see Nibs react into that. He did not like that. Yeah.
Like
100%.
Like now you're playing on such a back foot for that one. That you have to just deal with them getting max. You don't get that anymore. They took it away from you. You're gone.
Right, and I think that even Rillaboom here is a fair target to max, but you might as well save and set up everything for Centiskorch, right? You brought Centiskorch. I hope you brought Centiskorch. I don't know.
Out of your mind now in order to win this one.
Right. Not the best, losing Dynamax is not a spot that you want to be in for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's a very valuable resource that he just lost.
Right, and you didn't even get a speed buff either. You didn't get a Tailwind off. You didn't get a max Airstream. You didn't get anything. So that is really, really unfortunate to see. Definitely something you don't want to see from anybody. Zacian going for the Protect on, I believe that's Aaron's side. We've got Rillaboom also going for a double Protect to really just wall off whatever he's got here. Zacian going in for the Behemoth Blade on Rillaboom. Again, protected. And the Water Spout, double protected. Not doing anything here. So, honestly, just complete stall turn.
Yep. They may just want to start running out the turns of rain now. Just because.
It's fair enough. And seeing what they can do with the grassy terrain there. But yeah, it's going to be really, really an uphill battle for Nibs with losing Dynamax right off the bat.
Yeah. It's currently looking grim for him right now. That's a Zacian on the other side. They can just start slashing stuff now.
Oh, yeah. Well, whatever it wants to. Gastrodon coming in for the other side. Also, Rillaboom coming in for Nibs' side. Zacian on Nibs' side going in for the Behemoth Blade. Right into the Gastrodon slot. Going to not even get it not even get it below 50% health. Zacian going for Behemoth Blade on the other side, and it's going to go right into the opposing Zacian, probably one of the better ones to hit. Zacian going down, Nibs' Zacian getting to right about 25% health, getting a little bit back from that grassy terrain to help it out. Up smash, is anything shifting the tides of where this battle's going?
I would have to say no. It's looking pretty grim for Nibs right now. It
Yep.
could take the Gastro, but that Zacian's still gonna just take out another mon of yours.
100%.
Guaranteed. Gastrodon can just start throwing out yawns left and right.
And now you've also got your the Zacian in a position where, I mean, like that's really the biggest threat left on Nibs' side, and it's easily in a spot that he can take out. Well, other than Kyogre, but you'd have no Tailwind, so
yeah, Kyogre is in such a bad spot right now. There's a
with Gastrodon out there.
He's opposing Gastrodon. There's a Rillaboom as well. You have no speed boost, and there's a Zacian already out.
Once Zacian's taken care of, there's really no hope here.
Yeah, it's looking really grim.
Aaron going for the protect there, fake out going on to Rillaboom. Zacian on the other side using Behemoth Blade, also going into the protect. Gastrodon hitting it with a Scald, and that will be enough to take out the Zacian. Wow, very, very good cleanup there. Scald in the rain, doing a lot of damage. And Gastrodon getting a little bit back from its leftovers, a little bit back from the grassy terrain. It's really in a great spot to stay there.
That turn 1 play really took the wind out of his sails.
This match was really won on turn 1 more than anything else. You know, you're really playing off your heels for the rest of the match.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. I think that both people played really well. It's just that Aaron got the upper hand on the last match, first round.
100%. We see Gastrodon coming back, Rillaboom coming back in, which is really not anything that you want to see on the opposing side there at all. Grassy Glide going to go right into the Rillaboom slot, thinking it was a Gastrodon. Would have done a lot of damage to Gastrodon, but still not enough to spare it from here. Rain finally stopping on the other side, and so now you no longer even have Kyogre in the rain. Grass going away from the battlefield as well, so no more Grassy Glides to help you get priority. And you have a fresh fake out on the other Rillaboom side, so this is there's very little hope here. But you got to do what you got to do, right?
Yeah, this is game 3. At this point, you just gotta play the
play
game
rough. Going into Kyogre, Scald coming off of Kyogre into Zacian. And still doesn't get the burn, which is so desperately needed right now. U-turn coming off of the opposing Rillaboom into Nibs' Rillaboom. And we see, let's see, probably Gastro, yeah, because prevent any water spouts from coming out. Yveltal, the bacon dog.
Right. Making its first appearance.
Yeah, Doggy Darko coming out here.
Making its first appearance, eating up a U-turn for Rillaboom there.
Which again doesn't really. Yeah,
I forgot that he had it one.
Right. I was definitely expecting Centiskorch in the back here, especially with how well Centiskorch did last time. But Behemoth Blade coming off of the opposing Zacian into Kyogre, which will finish it out for the rest of that. And then Rillaboom on the other side, probably going to get a big Oblivion Wing.
Yeah, probably going to eat up an Oblivion Wing. Just take care of it.
And it'll take it. Oh, 2 health.
Okay.
Yeah, that will absolutely do it for this round 3. But again, GG's to both players here. Yeah, well played matches. That match 3 again lost on turn 1 really with that Tornadus call. That was a really huge call.
Very good play by both.
Big time.
I could see I think that Nibs kind of got a bit greedy with that with the Max Airstream. If he protected there, nothing would have happened, and then Kyogre gets a fat water spout. For free.
100%.
Then again, I think Aaron smelled Aaron's Nibs' fear that Kyogre would probably protect because that's a Rillaboom right there.
100%. So I believe that's gonna actually wrap up round 4, right? I think everyone else is done. Is that correct, Wide?
That is correct. Yo, can really quick before we take a break, can we talk about Cinescorch, man? Yo, how
Yeah, that
who
was
was expecting
insane.
that to
Dark
happen, dude?
Horse.
Right.
Holy I
And then
mean,
it worked out in that
dude.
first match too.
I mean, it did work, and that's the thing. It wasn't like it was just there and like it was on the team and like whatever. Like it did stuff, like and a lot. It was crazy. The leech life, the
right.
preventative
It's kind of
damage
like
from examination.
It's a honestly kind of worked like an Incineroar without Intimidate, but could still like it had a little bit more versatility in some aspects, and it's definitely an interesting mon to see in there. I was expecting maybe a G-Max, and to see that out there, that would have been absolutely fucking nuts.
Oh, that would have been the pinnacle. But wait, we may have more matches. We may see him later on. So I mean, it may happen. We may get that wish.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So round 5. Is it round 5? Is that the final round, or is that the
round 5 will be the final round of the Swiss, and then we're gonna do top 8 and slap it out real quick because it is actually, you know what, we've kind of crushed through this pretty quickly. And we can just kind of finish this up and wrap this up, I think. So I think that's what we'll end up doing.
Sweet.
So yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and hop on out of here and take a break as we get ready for round 5, and I'll let you throw it out there, Roos.
Sounds good. We will we'll catch you on the other side of the break. Peace. Got it. Hey guys, we found out that we got one more round, one more match in the round 4 here, so we're gonna catch it in the tail end of this one. Looks like this one is, well, I don't know where the score is right now. They haven't reported it quite yet. We got a big Max Quake going into that. Looks like the Kyogre slot here on the other side. Looks like Groudon and Calyrex Shadow, Kyogre and Grimmsnarl, but that Kyogre is no longer in existence. Astral Barrage going to come off the Calyrex Shadow Rider into the Grimmsnarl, and that's going to clean it up on that side as well. And this is against this is Aldrich Yon against Kairoshi TV. So Grimnay boost going on to Calyrex. Just popping into this match, I think that this is not looking good for Aldrich.
Oh, especially not with Calyrex having coming in with that with an Astral Barrage boost right there.
Oh yeah, and you definitely you got to worry that Gastro is going to have some kind of max flare or anything else like that. Let's see where the health is on that Gastrodon. You may be able to Behemoth Blade it first and survive one Astral Barrage, but that's going to be you know, a pretty tall ask to put on the Zacian there.
This looks like a 3v1, and there's 2, and Zacian can only hit one.
It's possible. It's possible. Okay, look, if you survive one Shadow Barrage, right? You hit Groudon now, then you hit Calyrex next. And whoever's in the other spot's got to have something that doesn't kill you after that, right? If you get that, you get that. You get it's possible. It's not out of like completely out of the possibility here to bring this back.
I do think that right now Zacian is a bit dead to rights.
Yeah.
Just because of the because like Groudon can, I think, in one shot. Calyrex can, oh wait.
We see Calyrex coming back. Incineroar. Okay. That will stop it pretty quickly here. Incineroar coming in with the Intimidate. Of course, not doing too well in this Sun particularly, but the Protect really holds off on it. Of course, Zacian goes for the Substitute. That's a big play here. Zacian getting a little buffed by the hail, but that Substitute really putting in some work here. Groudon getting a little buff by the hail.
Okay, I can see it. Okay, now I can see it happening again.
This is tangible. This is absolutely tangible. So looks like you think we get a Sacred Sword into Incineroar here.
A Sacred Sword into something.
100%.
The opponent could, like, you know, bring it back by just swapping into a Shadow Rider. Oh,
Kiroshi, and they're still going to milk that Intimidate for one more. And then, I mean, that's a smart move to milk the Intimidate and see if you can get a little bit of a buff there. But everybody is at very low health.
Because
Zacian, right? Oh, good call. Precipice Blade's going to make sure that Substitute goes down.
Jeez. Okay. I jinxed him. But yeah, okay.
Hard call here.
If he can get another play like that, that can work out pretty well for him.
Yeah, that could absolutely work out well. And looks like we're gonna get the um, uh, Behemoth Blade going into Calyrex, and you just got to hope the Precipice Blades miss on the Groudon. If not, I mean, you could very well also see Incineroar swap right back into there. There's not a reason to not milk another Intimidate.
Okay.
Astral Barrage coming off the Calyrex Shadow Rider into the Zacian slot. That is going to do a whole lot of damage, but not enough to kill it. Zacian coming in with the Behemoth Blade onto Calyrex Shadow Rider.
And
I'm sure.
And I think that Groudon can just pick it up with like a
Still enough to kill him. If Groudon gets the Precipice Blades, then it will take the KO. Precipice Blades, and that should wrap it up for this one. And that.
Yeah, okay, I think that Aldrich just got a bit like Aldrich accidentally Sacred Sworded into the Shadow Rider, and then it just ended up
that big the Shadow Rider switch in play there was absolutely huge.
Aldrich read his opponent, but then he got read right back.
Absolutely read right back. So fun little match. I think that that was probably the third round. The other match that we were in went for quite a while. But I think with that we'll go back to our break. And see you guys at the beginning for round 5. See you in a bit. We are back with round 2 here. Aldrich looks like he is also returning back to the screen here.
He descends upon his next prey.
Descends upon the next prey. Yeah. Looking a lot brighter than it is where Aldrich is at than here. It's pretty dark outside for me. But yeah, both of these, I think we've got Soggy Dog on both sides here. So again, this I think is the big one that I feel like Soggy Dog is probably going to be the most predominant meta that we see, or the least core that we see for Series 12.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if they're going to bring you that Lele. I saw that. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
and look right there, right off the bat, you called it. Tapu Lele and Kyogre coming out for Logan, and it looks like Aldrich coming in with, again, that Raichu and Kyogre. So
yeah, Logan's looking pretty mad about that fake out into Geyser last game.
Right.
This Lele should put the kibosh on that deal.
100%. No priority moves here. But yeah, very, very interesting. Kyogre's on both sides. Which Kyogre's going to get off first? I mean, a lot of times it's not uncommon to see Kyogre's running Thunder so that they can take out another Kyogre. So it just depends on who gets it off first, and if they decide to max. I guess the fake out is blocked with the terrain now, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like we could see Nuzzle going into Kyogre.
That's true.
We can see freaking anything here. Raichu has like such a wide range of moves that it can use to its disposal. It doesn't really need a move that like actually does damage, really. I mean, like Nuzzle can like break sashes and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you don't even need like Thunderbolt. Like you can just like just fake out and like Volt Switch. I mean, Volt Switch is a move that does damage, but it has a lot of support moves, like a lot of them. Can absolutely eat up anything that Regieleki can just that can dish out.
100%, 100%.
I would say that Raichu's a sleeper hit.
Yeah, 100%. We got Dazzling Gleam coming out of Tapu Lele. That's going to take Raichu down to a little bit below 50% here. Nuzzle coming off into the Kyogre. Doing, again, super effective damage, and the paralysis, which is going to be really, really critical here in this Kyogre versus Kyogre matchup. Max Geyser coming off of that Kyogre into the Tapu Lele slot, and it is enough to take it out. Do not mess with Max Kyogre in the rain. Oof. Kyogre coming in for the Scald on Raichu, and that will finish that Raichu off. But that Raichu really did put in the work that it needs to.
Yeah, I mean, it got its Nuzzle off. It did its job.
100%.
Like, what is it? I mean, Tapu Lele's terrain was already up, and it made the best out of the bad situation.
100%. Regieleki coming in on Logan's side, right next to that Kyogre, and Zacian completing the Soggy Dog combo over here for Aldrich. Now, we've both got 3 Mons on each side here, but you've got a paralysis on the Kyogre. What do you think this is looking like for Aldrich?
All right. So they don't really have that much speed control right now. They do have Thunder Wave and everything, but that Kyogre is still at paralysis, which is effectively -2.
Right.
That was a very good play to get rid of Raichu turn 1, because now Regieleki can run Rough Shot.
Yep. 100%. And looks like we've got a Max coming here. And that's going to be, I think, on Logan's side with Regieleki coming here. I've told you once, I've told you twice, Regieleki can Max, and it can do a hell of a whole lot against this Kyogre on the other side here.
Yeah.
We've got a Max Lightning coming out of that Regieleki right to that Kyogre slot. That will take it all the way out. And no more Max Geyser shenanigans from Aldrich.
Oh my
Aldrich,
God.
definitely not excited to see that.
Kyogre didn't even stand a chance.
Not even a chance. It's that base 200 speed. I mean, it's incredible.
Okay, it's Life Orb. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Life Orb, yep. And then Behemoth Blade coming into, looks like the Regieleki. Good call there. That does not take it out, unfortunately. Kyogre is paralyzed and doesn't move, which really, really is doing a lot to help out Aldrich here.
There's still some fight in this Zacian yet.
And remember, we know that this Grimmsnarl is carrying Light Screen, so and Scary Face, which could be very, very critical here to get that Regieleki in a spot where it's not. I mean, Light Screens, although really helps out both sides, right? It makes sure that Kyogre is not a threat as well.
Yeah. Right now, I think that Aldrich can just gamble for the Water Spout damage, and then let's take care of the what is it called, Kyogre later.
No, that looks like exactly what he's doing, going in with the Scary Face on Grimmsnarl, Sacred Sword onto Regieleki, which will take it out. And let's see what Kyogre is able to do.
Yeah, because it could get paralyzed again. That paralysis did a lot of work for him.
Yeah.
All right, Scald.
Scald coming into Zacian, and that did a lot of damage as well. Again, Kyogre in the rain, nothing to laugh at. Zacian coming in on the other side. And loving that Intrepid Sword bonus. But yeah, I mean, again, Zacian's in a great position here to do some absolute cleanup. The opposing Zacian, which you know is going to speed tie at minimum. Well, no, you don't know, because Scary Face could be really, really critical here in ensuring that your Zacian's the first one to hit. But then you've got to make sure that you can get through that Kyogre.
Yeah, right now I think that Aldrich is in a kind of a pinched off position, where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You'd have to rely off of Kyogre doing full paralysis and one-shotting the Zacian with your Behemoth Blade.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it looks like the Behemoth Blade is going into a Zacian. That's the wrong Zacian. All right. Well.
Oh no. Okay.
That looks like this is gonna go to what, round 3? The Zacian, Aldrich won the first one, right?
Yeah, I think this is round 3.
Yeah. So looks like this might be going to a round 3. Scald coming in to
what is it called? The Water Spout out of that Kyogre yet?
Right. And it's only hit with Scald. Maybe it's even scarfed. We don't know.
Maybe
we don't know.
It's been very different. That if it had Water Spout, that Zacian would have been done.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I mean, incredible match 2 here. Going into round 3, what can you expect? Both two soggy dog teams here, and both really, really playing impressively. What do you think about this up smash?
I mean, honestly, Logan decided to take out that Raichu turn 1, and that did loads of help for him.
Yeah.
Because that means that Regieleki can come in, zap everything known to man, even the Max Kyogre from literally nowhere. It was at full and it just insta died. That was a very good play.
Very, very good play. Very impressed. And honestly, excited to see what we've got for round 3. Whenever they're ready, we'll go right on over there. But Yeah, this the tournament's really shaken up. I think a couple of matches have already finished up here, and it looks like, yeah, there's a couple that have wrapped up, but several of them still ongoing. Yeah, Soggy Dog's really been a favorite combo that we've seen lately in this tournament. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely have something to watch out for Swordfish, Soggy Dog.
Swordfish, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Swordfish better.
Yeah, I like Swordfish. It's such a funny name.
That's clever. That's clever.
But I do think that like Regieleki is your ticket out of
yeah.
out of Swordfish. Looks
Interesting.
Like that Aldrich recognizes that, and that's why he's got the Raichu.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. But Raichu in this circumstance could really be a powerful switch in. Like if you could lead with something else that could kind of get things started, I think that Aldrich would really have the advantage here. But honestly, Aldrich is a lot better player than I am. So you know, whatever he thinks, I think is probably going to be the best bet.
I mean, honestly, Raichu is a very good Pokemon. Really, like I said, a sleeper Pokemon that I just didn't expect. When I decided to cast this thing, really.
Yeah.
Because it can just eat up a lot of stuff. If Kyogre has Thunder, no, it doesn't. What are you talking about? It just eats up Regieleki's, and it also has Fake Out, another really useful tool. Paralysis, very useful. Like a lot of stuff that it does is just extremely useful.
Oh yeah. Yep, it's a great support. I mean, it's not one that is going to sit there and get KO after KO. Now, if you stack a whole bunch of lightning rods on top of it, it can start doing that. But it can definitely pick off some things, get some chip damage, get some fake outs in there, get some nuzzles off. It's one of the mons that I really want to experiment with more for sure. So hopefully, maybe we can do so in the future.
All right. I think, do we have another game, Wide?
Yeah, I believe that one's still going to go to.
Is it going to game 3?
Game 3. But should be coming up. Yeah.
No.
All right, so we are in game 3.
Drastically different setup right now. We see a Max stream directly into Lele.
Yes, we do, and Dragapult is the max on Aldrich's side, and Kyogre gonna hit that water spout, but it's gonna go to the protected Zacian, and it will finish off the Dragapult. So definitely not something you want to see on Aldrich's side. He does not look too happy about that.
Kyogre is completely nutty. Oh my god.
Completely nutty. And at this point, I would suspect that they haven't Dynamax, so now you really have an advantage. Yeah, it was okay. So yeah, so with Logan still having a Dynamax advantage here, this is a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, that you're completely correct here. Another turn 1, losing your Dynamax, never a thing that you ever want to get into.
Nope, 100%. Looks like we're going to see the Behemoth Blade going into the Kyogre, and it is not Dynamax, so it's going to take that pretty well, about down to just below 50% health. Moonlight going to come in from the Tapu Lele into Raichu, doing a pretty good chunk of damage, but not very much. Nuzzle going off from the Raichu into the Kyogre, giving that paralysis, which is going to be very, very critical to make sure that there's no speed ties or anything that really is anything to be concerned about. Anyways, what do you think about that turn?
Another good turn for Aldrich right there. That
100%.
Nuzzle paralysis, like that full Nuzzle paralysis, did him wonders. He can he can probably get away with the game if he plays right.
And then we see the Behemoth Blade coming off into Tapu Lele. That's going to take Tapu Lele all the way out. Kyogre with the paralysis still attacking last. And looks like we're going to see Eerie Impulse coming off of Raichu into Kyogre here. Really just neutralizing any bit of damage that Kyogre could be doing. Water Spout. Very interesting to see a Water Spout this late in the game here, but I guess, you know, if that's your only spread move and you want to make sure that Raichu goes down, well, Raichu is down. So again, still a Dynamax advantage on Logan's side. Definitely don't like losing Tapu Lele, and I mean, you can pretty much count Kyogre out at this point.
Yeah, right now Kyogre is so defanged right now.
Yeah.
Best I can do is just take hits. So just, if you just completely ignore it, you could probably just hammer in.
But now you have a Regieleki on Logan's side, and there's no excuse really not to Dynamax it in this situation, especially with that big Zacian sitting over there looking at, I think it's still at full health. So Regieleki going for the Protect, and that is going to allow the Behemoth Blade to go into the Protect. Completely blocking that. Kyogre going for, again, a Water Spout. This is Aldrich's Kyogre going for the Water Spout, which does take out the Kyogre. I mean, look, that's just sheer damage, even if it's resisted with it in the rain and with it full health, 150 damage from, essentially the water deity of the Pokemon universe.
Yeah, I don't think
it does a lot.
I don't think that was a good turn for Aldrich, even though it did kill something.
Yeah.
Basically, that Protect was giving them the Kyogre. They just didn't want to deal with it anymore. It's like it's -2 paralyzed. It's nothing anymore. Like against these two bonds. So they decided to protect, have the Kyogres throw it out, and then now they get the Zacian in. Zacian with their Regieleki has a lot higher chance to win.
Yeah, if I was on one side of the field here, I would definitely want to be on the side that has the Regieleki right now. You could easily nullify any speed ties with any Electro Webs, or you could do what you're doing right here and make sure to get your max in and just absolutely wreck house with Life Orb. Regieleki is just insanely powerful.
Yeah, this Regieleki has shown that it knows how to murder someone and is not afraid to do it again.
100%. And we see Zacian coming in with Behemoth Blade onto what's likely going to be the Regieleki, and that does not take it out. And we've seen this Regieleki is pretty bulky. Max Airstream going on to the Kyogre to give it just a bigger speed boost so that it makes sure that its Zacian is outspeeding the other Zacian. And Regieleki, of course, getting some HP chiseled there. Interesting to see that there was not a max lightning there.
Yeah,
Play rough.
I was gonna say, surprised that it actually has bounced Regieleki.
Well, I guess here's your bet though. You want to make sure that your Zacian on the other side is now faster for the next turn, and you kind of don't even care if Regieleki dies here. You just want to make sure you get off some damage, especially if you're doubling into Regieleki. Oh yeah, see, Aldrich is not going to give up right here because that's the other Zacian's already got the speed boost, and we know Regieleki's faster anyways. So it looks like that will be game 3, and that will mean that match goes to Logan. I don't know if there's anyone else playing right now. Possibly Nibs. I don't know. I'm in the middle of an ad. But we'll see here in a second. Or we notified by HQ. But what do you think about that last match? And what do you think really sealed in the deal?
Oh, I think that Logan did play to their advantage extremely well, where they knew how to take on. Oh, you got a match? Okay,
cool.
No.
Great.
Trey 4-1, Catfishy 4-1, Crystal. They beat me. They beat
the Raichu, and then immediately afterwards bring in Regieleki and punish them hard.
Gotcha. Okay, so now we've got another match here. Rillaboom and Solgaleo with Regieleki and Kyogre on the other team. I'm not quite sure who we're watching here. Satyr and Zoram are both playing here. It looks like we're watching from Satyr's side here. Going into the Kyogre here, Grassy Glide. Going into the Kyogre, going to take that out. Regieleki going to hit it with an Electro Web. Rillaboom avoids it. Critical time for Rillaboom to avoid. And it does take out the Solgaleo, though. And the Sandstorm, though, cleaning up that Regieleki. Don't know how many Mons we have left in here, but I'm sure. See here in just a second. Oh, nope, that's it.
Right.
And I don't know if that was round 3. Okay, pretty sure we have another game. Okay. We'll see if we have another game coming up here in just a second. But yep, that's what happens in a Sandstorm when you have a Focus Sash. You have to worry about that chip damage. So,
okay.
And it looks like I think we signed on for another game right there. So I think that means that.
Yeah.
All
right, cool.
Yeah, so game 2 setting up here. So we'll see how that ends up working out for them. Don't really know what happened from the gecko there, but hopefully, round 2 you can get a little bit of a better start. What do you think, Up Smash?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really catch. I didn't really catch much what that was going on, but I did. That Segaleo is very interesting. That could.
Yeah.
We as probably Segaleo kind of hard to stop when it starts getting going.
All right, let's get a peek at these teams. So we got Kyogre, Zacian, Regieleki, Amoonguss, Incineroar, and Thundurus. I'm pretty sure this is exactly minus the Tornadus, the setup that we were looking at when we were talking about it for with Wide about like what to run when you run Soggy Dog or Swordfish.
Yeah, we see Segaleo and Kyogre on the other side with a Raichu, so they might be doing the same thing that Logan was doing.
And is that a Celesteela I see? Is this the Poke Bros team?
Celesteela.
Raichu, Celesteela? I know, right?
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Galio, very interesting. I'm wondering what it has to take care of everything. I think maybe it's Trick Room. Maybe it just wants to fight Incineroar. I don't know.
Right. We don't know, but Solgaleo, definitely an interesting one to come along here. Usually when we're talking about the sun meta, we're not talking about the literal sun Pokemon. We're talking about Groudon. But yeah, Solgaleo, I guess I don't understand. Trick Rooms, what else can Solgaleo do?
I don't know. It usually just runs like Sunsteel Strike and I ran like one Solgaleo once, and
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Weakness policy.
I can run weakness policy nowadays, but it just runs like Sunsteel Strike and maybe even Superpower every once in a while. Basically, nowadays it's more of like a buff Metagross.
Gotcha. All right, so we're watching again from Sater's angle here, and then Zora on the other side with the Solgaleo and Incineroar, Amoonguss and Tornadus leading on Sater's side here. So right off the bat, who do you think is got the advantage coming out of the gate?
Well, right now that Intimidate went into nothing, but
yeah,
but that Fake Out is going to be a lot for Amoonguss or Tornadus. I think that Amoonguss is fearing for its life just because of Segaleo's because Segaleo can have psychic moves, obviously.
Yeah,
but we have to see what happens.
We shall see. So there goes. Right off the bat, we've got a Dynamax Solgaleo. Now, very, very possible this is running a weakness policy. That's usually what we see with Solgaleo. But we will obviously see here in a second. Rage Powder coming off the Amoonguss. Gonna make sure that it is the center of attention. Tailwind coming off of Tornado. So very, very safe Tailwind here. Gonna make sure that it goes off. Max Rockfall coming off of the Solgaleo into the Amoonguss. And it'll take it down to about 50% damage. And big Sandstorm kicking up here. Incineroar coming in with the Taunt, it looks like. And that Sandstorm really, really knocking down the visibility, that's for sure.
Well, right now, I would say that Amoonguss did save Tornadus' life right there. Just because of the because of the Rage Powder. It's not going to get that opportunity ever again because of that Taunt. Right now, I would say that I'm not sure. Maybe Amoonguss has to retreat, get some health back through Regenerator. Tornadus, does something. It's throws like a hurricane.
Yeah, but who do you switch in? I mean, anything that you can just keep on attacking that slot and just get a free hit on it.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, they just hammer right in.
Right.
Because of the lowered, because of yeah.
And the taunt is really, really doing a lot of work here too.
Ain't looking too hot.
Ain't looking too hot. Very, very strong lead in here, and looks like we're getting a switch in. The switch in happened to be right behind my camera, so we'll find out what it is. Kyogre seems like a good pick right now. Going to clear out that sandstorm, make sure there's a nice rain. And interestingly enough, the Tornado slot is the one that is withdrawn back. A Steel Spike coming out from the Solgaleo into Kyogre. Going to take it down to well above 50%, probably about 75% of health. But just maybe a little bit below that. Incineroar getting that defense buff. Pollen Puff coming out of there. Definitely a big one. And then Flare Blitz going to finish off the Amoonguss. Doesn't matter if it's in the rain. Still doing big damage here. Yeah. Incineroar taking a little bit of that recoil damage.
I was wondering if I was going to save Amoonguss's bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that Flare Blitz in the rain.
Yeah.
But then again, Instin's got a massive attack stat that knows to throw around.
Yeah, it's a rough one. It's but yeah, so Incineroar coming in again, getting the Intimidate off on both sides. Of course, that Full Metal Body going to make sure that the stats aren't lowered for Solgaleo there.
Yeah, right now it's looking pretty bad for just because like Flare Blitz is just because Incineroar, he relies off his Intimidate a lot, and due to Solgaleo's Full Metal Body, it's not getting any of those past him.
Right, 100%. And Solgaleo can just sit there and take it. And I believe with the weakness policy out there, you really, especially when it's Dynamax, you don't want to hit it for anything that could possibly be effective. And so Solgaleo is just free to do whatever it wants.
It gets like 3 turns of like just big swings.
Big swings. Yeah. And then we see that with the Incineroar coming back, and Kyogre on the other side coming out. Another shiny Kyogre, Incineroar coming in with the fake out on that side. Not doing too much this Kyogre because that Kyogre wasn't really planning on doing anything anyways. And a big Origin Pulse coming in, doing about 50% of health on Solgaleo. Doesn't proc a policy. And Max Quake going to finish off the Groudon the Kyogre on Sator's side.
Yeah, right now it's like this Solgaleo was made to eat up this Kyogres.
Yeah.
It's just going in on him. It has Max Rockfall, Max Quake. I haven't seen this. I think we see a Steel move, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, then I guess the last one would be Protect. But yeah.
Yeah.
Like, 2 of those 3 moves are just made just to crush Kyogre into fine dust.
Yep. 100%. And looks like now you're in a 4-on-2 situation, and yeah, it's a rough spot.
Ooh, yeah, this is it's looking pretty grim. Are we gonna see the third Max Ensign for the night, or are we gonna see
maybe? Do we see Max Ensign?
Yeah, but it is 4v2.
What else do you do? Oh no, we're gonna max. Oh,
okay.
Okay.
As always, I don't know. Is this like the last match? His last game? Because right now just. Oh wait, I don't think he won the last one either. Yeah, so yeah, he's fighting for his life.
Yeah.
All right. Because I was gonna say, if this is like if you won the last match, just get all the information you can, then leave. Oh
right.
My God,
right.
I just crushed him.
Absolutely crushed it. I think that'll wrap it up.
Yeah. Well
very well played.
Mm-hmm.
Sator taking it a little harsh, but absolutely well played. It was a great match there. 4v2 once you get that snowball rolling. That's the thing about Series 12. Series 12, like, there's a strategy, right? And once you get snowballing, I mean, if you get behind a Calyrex Shadow Rider, if you get behind a Zacian, it's a rough spot to be in. It's a really rough spot to be in. It's really hard to come back.
It's a very large, like I was at Series 12 is like a big snowball meta.
100%.
Try and get your foot in the door, and then take that, and then try and run that back to the finish line.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like almost all the matches have finished up, or at least any of the matches that we can watch. So I think that we're going to take it to a short break, but when we come back, I believe we're going to have the finals here and be able to hopefully watch or at least announce who won the big prize, right? We're got the big old Evolving Skies booster box given by the Elite Pokebox. And welcome back, gamers. We have more of the Wide League brought to you again here with the commentators from Silphco Sports. We've got another set for you guys that we're looking at. Why do you want to talk a little bit about K9? What's K9?
Really quick. The set we're gonna be watching will actually be the 1st and 8th place, so that'll be pretty cool.
Oh yes.
Petiliak, who's in seed 1, and then Nibs, who's in seed 8. So it'll be the underdog against the big fish here at the tournament. So it'll be a good match to watch. And then with K9, so I thought this was pretty cool. Somebody brought it up. The fact that there's so much weather being just tampered with right now in this series that, like, I mean, why not Rayquaza? And then you match it with the best Pokemon arguably in the series. I mean, you can't go wrong. And then you basically utilize the other Pokemon to help out. So Grimmsnarl, obviously, I mean, just an awesome support Pokemon, always great. Then you have Pokemon that can abuse not the weather but the terrain. So Alegi, you've got Rillaboom, who don't really care about weather for speed or whatnot, and it ends up being a kind of an interesting thing that I was hoping I was going to see today, but I don't think we've seen it yet.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen it yet either. But honestly, really, the Hoenn legendaries are the ones. It's the Gen 3 legends and the Gen 8 legends that are the ones that really I feel like are the most supreme in Series 12. What do you think, Up Smash?
Honestly, I have seen a bit of a Rayquaza in Cybertron's videos. It looks very interesting, actually. I mean, honestly, just turning off the weather, very useful for any team, really, because weather is just everywhere. And then, guess what? It gets Max Airstream. There it is, boys. Pokemon made. We're good.
Right. 100%. 100%. And yeah, Max Airstream with Zacian. I mean, that you always want to win the Speed War. Max Airstream has always been a big thing here, and now you're getting stabbed from literally the one of the strongest, I think the strongest flying type restricted out there. It's gotta let you right? Go. Yeah, maybe, possibly. I think that's not too bold to say.
Nothing really springs to mind other than Rayquaza.
Right.
Let's see here.
But the airlock there, I think that it's very critical. I mean, especially when you see teams out there that are running stuff like dual weather, like you're really shutting all of that down real quickly.
Right, it's just an instant stop.
Not even gonna question it. So, very, very kind of like counter meta team here. A fun one to see. Are we about ready to get started as far as
they are getting loaded up and ready, so we'll take a look at another team here just for fun, because we did end up seeing a Palkia earlier, and so
why not?
Space Dog.
Yeah,
it's interesting. You put Gmax Charizard on here. Why Gmax Charizard on Space Dog team?
I actually saw there was a top cut in a tournament where Palkia and Charizard were on the same team. I don't know what it was for, but I saw it in a tournament, so I figured, you know what? I mean, if somebody's using it and they made it that far in a tournament, it's got to do something.
It's got to do something.
I mean,
sure.
With an Amoonguss, you definitely have a way to redirect damage and just kind of sit there with Charizard. It seemed... Oh, and then Regieleki as well, boosting and dropping speed. If you get a max speed Charizard, can do some work. And boosting it pop up, especially when you're getting free weather a lot of the times. It could be potentially pretty cool.
100%. Gmax Charizard is always something to be worried about.
Super good. Also, Palkia eats up all the Kyogre hits, and that's a very prevalent Pokemon as we've seen throughout the day.
Yeah, it's a big tank there. And then of course, Zacian doing Zacian things. Regieleki.
Match.
All right, let's do it. Let's go right into it.
All right.
And
we got here.
We got Nibs here, and Nibs is up against who do we have?
Petiliak.
Petiliak.
Okay.
Looking like we got, is that what, a Sundog team here? I'm guessing we've got A hot dog. Yep. We've got on Padillac's team, Zacian, Regieleki, Venusaur, Charizard, Groudon, and Incineroar. Hard Sun team, and a lot. It looks like a really, really strong one at that. And you know, for a lot of purposes, you can kind of look at Nib's team as a rain team. Can you not?
Yeah, I can argue that. So it's gonna be Sun v Rain.
Right.
More or less.
More or less. I mean, you could talk about the last 3 Mons in Nibs' category. They're not necessarily being the best rain Mons. I mean, Rillaboom still doesn't do too bad in the rain.
Yeah, bad.
And like it doesn't really bother Grimmsnarl. Actually, it helps Grimmsnarl a little bit if you think about it.
Like we may see double genies to take care of the Venu. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that can happen here, and I'm excited to see what happens.
100%. And it looks like Padillac will start off with Venusaur, Groudon, a very classic combo. You know, kind of the standard Sun duo that you will see out there. Usually you would see Torkoal before Groudon was allowed to get in the mix. And then Groudon coming in with that Drought, of course, setting that Sun up. Who do you think's got the best of the turn 1 here?
Well, Venudon is very good. As Venusaur has made everyone rage quit from the tournament.
Venusaur no skill.
Yeah, Venusaur no skill. All hail Spain.
No.
I forgot what it. Oh God.
Where that was from.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, Venudon I think it has the upper hand. The Lando could easily just max airstream that Venu, but it also has it has Koba most likely.
Yeah, that can tend to be a problem there. Looks like we're going to get a max here, and that's gonna go probably. Yep, that's the Venusaur coming out as a max here. Definitely a big threat. Definitely something you don't want to see. Venusaur in the sun, super duper fast, and that G-Max Vine Lash can really, really put in a lot of work. And looks like Nibs also going for the max here. We've got Grim in the support position, so I'm betting that this is going to be the Landorus, if I had to guess anything. And we do see the Landorus coming in there. So, yeah, definitely good setups right around here. I'm guessing we're going to see a light screen coming off of the Grimmsnarl. Scary Face coming off the Grimmsnarl. Interesting. And that's going to drop the Venusaur's speed and allow for a big max airstream, but that berry is procced. So that airstream going to eat it pretty well and sit it right above half health here. But now Landorus is hitting first, and we see... let's see what comes out of Venusaur here. Vine Lash coming out of Venusaur right into that Landorus, still not going for the KO, but still going to do a lot with the residual Vine Lash damage there, of course. And we see that, of course, tick into Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, that Scary Face really did a number on Venusaur's speed. And now Lando's at +1. You could probably easily just airstream again, but although Venusaur might expect that and just protect, so you might as well go into a rock fall or something on the partner instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like that Nibs can set up a free screen if he wants to, or swap out into whatever he wants.
Yeah, no, he's really got a good spot here.
Yeah, that Scary Face did a number. Like it put the favor in Nibs on Nibs' side very quickly.
100%. And looks like we got the Reflect coming up on Nib's side. Grimmsnarl coming in with the Reflect, making sure both sides are protected. And while Grimmsnarl's still out there, making sure he's still doing some work. And now that Coberry is gone, that is going to take out Venusaur and give another speed boost to Landorus. It didn't need one to begin with. It was already the fastest thing on the field. But Venusaur is out of there. So a lot better position for Nibs, still getting another turn of Dynamax here. Parting shot coming off of Incineroar. So if anything, at this point, Lando is just
Yeah,
it's not going to do much damage out of it. It's just going to give buffs to whoever's next to it, and that's really just been Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl isn't the best Pokemon to give buffs to, but
Right.
right now I would say that Grimmsnarl has been doing a pretty good job at keeping Landers alive, especially with that what is it called, Scary Face.
Right. Now it has a massively fast Spirit Break.
Oh yeah.
Super fast Spirit Break.
Any special attacker might just catch one, just for fun.
100%. Looks like we see Incineroar coming in on the other slot.
Ooh, that's a minus
almost
3 now.
-3, yeah. That's really Lando is not doing anything because he's been nerfed to oblivion. And that means we might even see Nibs switch him out. Very, very interesting here. What do you try to do? You just go for use your super fast Spirit Break?
Yeah, honestly, at this point, just try and get that Lando out. Grimmsnarl can do whatever because it already set up the screen.
Right.
Yeah, but I think that taking out his Dynamax after one turn and just trying to go after some more, trying to lock that Groudon in for a quick for what is it, a big spout later is gonna be a very good idea. Ooh,
100%. Swords Dance coming off of Groudon. They're going to sharply raise that attack, giving it a +2 bonus. And then they slowly seeing that chip damage come off the Vine Lash, which is not going to be good for Kyogre. But
right, yeah, Padillac I think is in a very rough position right now, just because there's no more fake out through Incineroar. That Groudon's very slow.
Yeah.
This whale's about to freaking go.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can get off a Water Spout, and you just need just a little bit of water to kill Groudon because he's got that Fire Ground 4 times weakness. And yeah, of course, you see the Protect coming off of Groudon, making sure it's going to still stay alive. Your Spirit Break going into the Incineroar, not doing very much damage at all, but is reducing its special attack. And a big Water Spout, which is going to go into the protected Groudon and probably take out this Incineroar.
It's gonna thing off the face of the earth.
And it does, certainly. Does not like to stand that.
All right, so I don't know. I think that they're just trying to get Vine Lash chip off. But right now I think that Nibs hasn't kind of dead to rights.
Yeah. 100%.
I don't know. We have to see what's in the back. It could be a Regieleki. Yeah, there it is. Okay, never mind.
Regieleki, really now that really shifts things back into his opponent's favor here, doesn't it?
See another Scary Face. Scary Face. Grimmsnarl was throwing him around because I don't know. Does -2 Regieleki get outsped by this Kyogre? Not sure. If it does, very big if true for Kyogre.
Yeah. I mean, -2. It's hard for anything to outspeed. I mean, you wouldn't think anything would outspeed. The Kyogre's pretty fast. And but at -2, that's really reducing even a base 200 speed. I am not positive, but I think that Kyogre is going to be able to outspeed this now.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
partially fallen, and then there, boom,
okay,
big Water Spout from Kyogre, and that will clean it up.
That's about it. They have an
leaving just the Focus Sash on Lecky.
Yeah, that's gonna be extremely good. Lord Almighty. I think that they just haven't dead to rights. It doesn't even kill the Grim, but just
Grim is still in there.
and Vine Lash is gone. So yeah, that's gonna be game 1 right there. It's a 4v1.
Yeah,
Lucky's at 1-0.
GG's Nibs.
Yeah, good going.
Very well done. Especially there in that in the middle there, especially with Lando getting really nerfed. That was kind of a scary position. No one likes to withdraw their Dynamax, right? No one. Yeah. And so to ever be in that position, you don't want to be in it. To be able to turn it around from there that's pretty impressive. So good games to Nibs there, and good games to Padillac too. They played very well.
I think that the pivotal move that happened was that they came in. Nibs swapped into Incineroar while it was fake outing. It was faking out, which made it so that Padillac didn't want to bring in their Regieleki because they can because he had Spirit Break for that one reason.
Yep.
And then
100%.
water spout just freaking exploded.
Yeah.
Basically wiped out a lot of Pokemon there.
We've seen a lot of Kyogre this tournament for sure. I think probably more than any other mon. Well, no, Kyogre and Zacian is what we've seen more than any other mon. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I don't really know the numbers, but probably Ensign. I
Yeah.
would just think.
Couple of max Ensigns, yeah.
Just because it's Ensign and it's super good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say like something along the lines of that would be a good would be like the most we use Pokemon.
Yeah.
You need to have something. You need to get something that takes out Kyogre, takes out Ensign.
100%.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue.
That is going to be an issue. And I think that our match is perfect. We're right back into it here, and yeah. So, what do you think Padillac needs to do to get this Sun team to work?
You have to keep your Incineroar and your Groudon in very high regard.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you have that Kyogre in that right position, dead to rights.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, especially if you can get position Venusaur in the right spot for it. That can easily one shot that Kyogre. I think it could even do it with even a Dynamax Kyogre, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, they could have arguably just brought in the just like sleep powdered the Lando, wasted some of its turns out.
100%.
Because they got a bit greedy with that with the Vine Lash, and then they paid the price for it.
Yeah, 100%. Incineroar getting the Intimidate off right off the bat to start off that turn 0. So you're starting a Lando off with a little bit of a nerf there. Already, kind of trying to see if we can get that strategy from last time of ensuring that you nerf the Lando to oblivion.
Yeah, that Landorus did do a lot of damage last game.
Yeah,
they gotta be way more aware of that, Lando.
100%. I wonder if we're gonna see the same thing with Venusaur getting the max and like going for that whole situation again. I don't see a reason not to max Landorus again for Nibs. It worked last time. Why not do it again? All you needed was 2 turns of it and was still able to pull out the win.
Wait, okay, that's a Max Torn right there.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, cool.
So Max Torn, switching it up a little bit.
Yeah. So we're gonna actually have it so that I think that they were afraid of getting faked out by Torn. I mean by Ensign. So they were just going like, okay, fine, I'll just do this.
Venusaur going for sleep powder on the Lando. Okay, perfect. Good call.
Yeah,
Max Airstream, and I think even
I
doubt even through the Koba Berry with a max, it just too much damage. Okay, still end up able to survive it. That's pretty impressive.
Okay,
but is the speed boost enough?
If I was Nibs' opponent, I would expect Kyogre to come out on the Landorus slot any freaking second. Like right now.
Yeah.
Actually, just to get rid of its sun. It tried to do something cheeky with the with the sun boost, and it kind of just didn't work out. And now Nibs can just run away with the game again.
Yeah, Nibs is absolutely taking control of the weather here with the rain coming in. That's taking away all of Venusaur's power here. Oh man, I hope he didn't max Venusaur.
I think he maxed Groudon, just trying to get the sun up. Maybe. Let's see.
That would be interesting. Maxing Groudon.
Okay.
All right, so.
Yeah, because that Venu is not going to get anything done.
Yeah, Padillac.
It might just set up the sun again, just to be sure. Say, hey, Kyogre, it's my turn now, okay? Don't have to stop hogging out the spotlight.
Absolutely. Max Airstream coming off Tornadus into the Venusaur. It's going to clean that up pretty quickly. And looks like Venusaur is out of there. Groudon coming in with the max Rockfall onto the Tornadus slot. That should take it all the way out.
Oh my god, it didn't.
It didn't.
It didn't. This
very interesting. But now the weather is back. Well, not exactly, but fairly better, more so in Padillac's favor.
Yeah. I mean, it's still very interesting. Ensign's coming out. It's gonna fake out the Kyogre, of course.
100%. Yeah,
like,
yeah. You got the fake out pressure on the Kyogre now.
But yeah, like basically, Torn can just throw out another whatever it wants to do, and it's fine with it. It's cool. Yeah, I think
it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
Nibs is doing a great job with his Dynamax turns, I would say.
Really milking him out and using him for what you can. Kyogre is getting recalled back here, and you're going to see Landorus coming in, who definitely appreciates this sandstorm going on.
Big Intimidate right here.
And yep, a big Intimidate taking off at least one of those Swords Dances. Max Airstream going to go right into that Incineroar slot, doing a very good chunk of damage. Tornadus, really what you like to see when it comes to that Max Airstream damage for sure. Max Rockfall, again, looks like it's probably going to clean up. That's going into Lando. Doing a significant chunk of damage there. Parting shot going into Lando as well. Calling the switch in big time.
I was thinking, okay, maybe Lando is gonna just leave and then just come back with Kyogre again. I don't know.
And looks like Zacian is coming in on the other side there. Definitely not the one you want to see, and especially with those nerfs on Landorus' side, it really doesn't threaten Zacian as much as it did before, and now you have at least one more turn of Dynamax left in this mean sandstorm. Tide's kind of turning here. Do you think Nibs is in trouble?
Right now, Groudon hasn't been really using any of its Dynamax turn to boost. I'm not sure if it actually gets any. It probably is like a Max Quake, trying to pad itself its weaknesses up with Max Quake for Kyogre, but I think that's a bit far too late for now. I just think that just try and get the Tailwind up. If they knock out anything, bring in Kyogre, Water Spout, done.
Yeah, 100%.
They might get a double kill here, but Water Spout's so goddamn good. Holy God.
And then you saw the Tailwind set up there at the beginning, which I think is absolutely crucial for the end game here.
Yeah. Nibs is not KOing his opponents at such the correct times. This, you definitely don't want to have Ensign come in because it's gonna fake you out. This is just gonna bring in big bad Kyogre, big bad Zacian, and just take and just absolutely rip a hole through his team.
100%. And we've got Zacian and Kyogre on the other team. You have a Tailwind. So, one, you don't want to see another Zacian on the other side with a Tailwind behind them if you've got your Zacian out, for sure. That's actually probably one of the biggest counters to Zacian, right? Is another Zacian. And Kyogre is definitely not what you want to see on the other side of Groudon, because look, they sold us like there were two different versions, like they were both equal, but we know which one wins in a fight for sure.
Oh yeah, don't even. Zamazenta, not exactly not exactly ideal, at least for early Series 12.
Oh, I was talking about Groudon and Kyogre. We know which one there wins in a fight.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. I mean, did you see that freaking Gen 3 when they're fighting?
Yeah.
And it's Kyogre in like this giant ocean, and then Groudon's got like a little baby piece of land.
Right, and that's what I'm thinking. It's like they always make it seem like it's such an even match. I'm like, he's got a 4 times weakness to him.
I think that,
what are you talking about?
Groudon is actually just ground. Like, it's literally just ground.
No, he's grounded fire.
No, that's primal. That's primal Groudon.
No.
Yeah. It's like super dumb that the Pokemon that sets up the sun isn't even fire type, but like, that's a little that's a little secret between you and me. I'm not even joking with you, dude. I'm not even messing with you.
You're fucking ground. Bullshit. God damn it, you're right. He's ground and fire when he goes to primal, but he is 100% just ground.
Yeah. Like I guess he gets heat crashed and like he's really heavy, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, just Kyogre was just water.
Wow.
It's really, really good. Like,
okay.
Yeah, I think that Padlock just that just didn't respect the Kyogre, I would say.
No, I think that absolutely cleans it up, and that will give the second victory to Nibs. So Nibs will advance on from his match. So yeah, is there any other matches that are live right now, Michael, or is that it?
I believe that is it. So we will take a break because the next one's starting, and we're gonna go straight to Nibs because he won. So
cool. All right, so we will take a short commercial break, but when we come back, we've got even more of the finals here in the Wide League, brought to you by Silph Co Sports. We'll catch you guys in a second. Peace. And welcome back, everyone. We are in the semifinals of the Wide League tournament, the second Wide League tournament in association with Silph Co Sports. And we have seen a lot of interesting teams this tournament. What are you most excited about? What's been the most surprising to you, Wide?
I haven't seen as much Palkia or Dialga. I'm not gonna. I was really expecting more of those combos, man. I felt like with so much Kyogre, that was kind of the play. Oh my god, am I muted again? I better not be muted. No, I'm not muted. Oh my god, I'm muted. Oh my god, guys, I did it right.
You did it right.
Yeah, no, I was expecting just more of those. I felt like they did really good against that kind of a meta, and we haven't really seen a lot of those. And I'm not gonna lie, we haven't really seen much Cali Shadow. It's really been it's been a Groudonization kind of a day, dude. Like,
and Kyogre. Kyogre's really been dominating.
But like, I would like to note that we've seen more big Incineroars than Palkias.
Yeah, right? We've seen more Dynamax
and also Kelsey Shadows. Like,
yeah,
what the hell?
All right.
All right, we ready to go take a look at they are starting to pick teams, so we'll hop on over and check them out, dude. Let's take a look.
Let's do it.
All right, what do we got here?
All right, so looks like we've got the Skyward Sword. That's what I'm going to call that one.
That was a good one.
Rayquaza, Zacian, Regieleki, Incineroar. Basically, really calling out this Swordfish on Nibs' side. What do you think about this one, Up Smash? We talked about Rayquaza a little bit earlier in the day. Are you excited to see it in action?
Yeah, I'm excited to see this thing. I want to see if Rayquaza gets to earn its pay.
Right off the bat, there it is. Oh, look at that beautiful, shiny Rayquaza. Whew. Flashy.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Nibs saw that one coming though. In comes the Zacian.
Right. And then yeah, so looks like you're starting off with a solid Behemoth Blade Reflect situation, but looks like we're possibly even getting a switch in here. But yeah, you definitely don't want to take a hit from that Regieleki. You definitely don't want to take an Electro Web, and you definitely don't want to get Rayquaza in this position where it starts steamroll and stuff. So, but now you've really, I mean, Rayquaza is a very good counter for this weather meta, and I think that they really this is a really good starting for turn one here. What do you think?
Yeah, you definitely have to keep that Rayquaza nice and healthy because Nibs has shown that he will go in on you if you don't have your Kyogre answer out immediately.
Right, 100%. And looks like we get the switch in for the Intimidate on Landorus' side. Gosh, Rayquaza is so pretty. I have not seen Rayquaza very much in Sword and Shield.
It's a cool Pokemon, dude.
Right, yeah. The light screen going up. Regieleki going with Electro Web does not affect Landorus, and not doing too much on the Grimmsnarl with that light screen set up there.
All right.
A big crit, yeah.
All right. So yeah, looks like Landorus is gonna trying to take out the Regieleki. I would assume that that Nibs is pretty afraid of Regieleki as we speak because of it can do some good amounts of damage to both of his Pokemon.
Right. Yeah. But we know that this Grimmsnarl, we've been watching Nibs play earlier. It's got that scary face on there, so it really does have good speed control as well as protection here to add some bulk. So it looks like we're gonna get a max. That's got to be a Lecky, right?
I think it's big Rayquaza. You can't get a Cherish Ball.
Oh, sorry, a big Regieleki. Cherish Ball shiny Regieleki? Was that like a giveaway or something? That's got to be.
Nah. Now Rayquaza, I think that was a giveaway.
Rayquaza, sorry.
Yeah,
Give me
that
the
was a
names.
giveaway way back when.
Gotcha.
Maybe an ORS? I don't know.
Maybe.
Looks like they're gonna get looks like Nibs is gonna Dynamax himself.
Yep, I'm betting that this has got to be the Landorus here, and it's really Max Landorus has really done very well for Nibs this tournament so far. Being across from Rayquaza here, being able to get off of Max Rockfall, definitely a big threat on that side. Scary Face coming off for the Grimm's Grimmsnarl. Wow,
Yeah,
Nibs' Grimmsnarl. And then Volt Switch into Regieleki. And going back to Nibs' opponent. Who are we playing here for Nibs?
I think it's let's see here. It's Kistari, I think.
Kistari. Gotcha. Okay. So get a big Max Quake going into Kistari's Gastrodon here. And that's going to do a pretty good chunk of damage. Oh, and Max Airstream going into Landorus, not doing too much here.
Okay, I might want to see something. Does +1 Max the Max Airstream Gastro actually outspeed this Lando? I doubt it, but it'd be funny.
It would be funny.
Right now, I think that Scary Face is not kind of making Rayquaza not do anything with its Dynamax.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely holding it back, and you know it's interesting to see here because you now have a position where Grimmsnarl actually kind of threatens this Rayquaza, but Nibs definitely trying to figure out what the best move is here, yeah. Where do you think the momentum lies in this match right now?
Right now I'm thinking that Nibs has that Lando. Right now, that's gonna be definitely a good idea to keep around. Mm-hmm. He's trying to pave the path for his Zacian to start wrecking house.
Right.
And right now I think he's doing a fairly good job at it, setting up just he's trying to get rid of the problem Pokemon that they have. But right now Kistari, I want to say, is that her name?
Kistari. Yeah.
Kistari? Okay. Is doing a great job at defending their Regieleki.
Right. Big Max Wormwind coming into that Landorus there, putting on a lot of pressure. Spirit Break going to do a hell of a whole lot to Rayquaza, getting it a little bit under 50% health there. That's a big crit. And that is a big crit. Dropping that special attack there.
Ooh. Bless you.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah. So a big drop in the special attack there. Spirit Break really putting in some work.
Mm-hmm. The Rayquaza actually surprisingly has a dragon move. I didn't actually expect that. Many of them don't use that. They just use Max Airstream like extreme speed or something like that.
Well, gotta tap into that stab a little bit if you can, right?
Yeah, why not? But yeah, that should definitely help him out in this fight, especially when he's gonna start throwing out Max Wormwinds against 2 physical attackers right now. Very good idea.
Right, 100%. Zacian coming in on Nibs' side. We're gonna get the Max Airstream into Gastrodon, giving it that +1 boost right off the bat, which is really going to help it out with the last turn of Dynamax coming from Rayquaza here. Let's see if we get a returned Max Airstream again back into, and looks like that's going into the Zacian slot, but that's not doing very much damage at all.
Yeah, I would wager that that could have done better into the into another Max Wormwind into the Lando.
Yeah, I think that would have probably been the better play too.
Mm-hmm.
Might have been able to finish it off.
Yeah, because right now you're trying to defang that Zacian. Nibs is going in for the kill right now.
100%. I mean, all you need is a good Behemoth Blade, and you already got a +1 speed Zacian. I think the Rayquaza still outspeeds it because it's just been stacking up those Max Airstreams. Right? Yeah, it's got 2, I think.
If Nibs has used any Scary Faces on it or not.
I think it has. I'm not sure where it's at now actually, because I think it did have a Scary Face used on it. but there's a Zacian on the other side, and I don't think there's any turns left of Dynamax for it to pick up a max Airstream boost. So that will have to do for
both Dynamaxes are over.
Kastari's Zacian.
Yeah, I think Nibs' Zacian is in the front seat right now. Lando, I think
100%.
Actually, I don't think it has any okay, it has a max Wormwind.
Yeah.
That's about it, though. You could still see some work being thrown out.
If you found a good switch in for it, I mean, you could still at least use the Intimidate off of it. I mean,
yeah,
it's still very.
To eat up hits.
It's true.
Because I don't know, maybe Rayquaza can will die to the -1. Don't know.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Thanks for waiting on Kastari to finish.
Yeah, and I mean, you still could get a Rock Slide off here. I don't know if I mean, Rayquaza has been surprisingly bulky.
Can't even forget about Rock Slide.
Yeah. And then we got the Behemoth Blade going into the other Zacian, doing a significant chunk of damage. Oh wow, that O-code it? It critted it. Oh, look at Nibs' face. Yeah, look at Nibs' face. Nibs did not expect it to kill it.
Yeah,
Rock Slide coming in to put in the Rayquaza.
That was the lucky
big win for Nibs.
Goddamn life. Yeah, because Lando is this that +3 speed, +2.
Yeah.
Rock Slide flinches, yo.
Yeah.
Good.
Now Regieleki here in the back, and if Regieleki really can't do anything, I feel like that's a forfeit. I feel like that's a forfeit right there. That's got to be where you're gonna still go for it. Okay, well they're playing it all the way out. So we get the protect off of Zacian. Regieleki also going for the protect, not dealing with that earthquake. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, you can still just Behemoth Blade Earthquake next turn, and who cares if you kill your Zacian? You'll kill the Regieleki.
Yeah. I think that Kastari just got shut out by that crit. That was
absolutely. That crit was absolutely. I mean, it was critical. It was at a critical moment, not just a critical hit.
Just literally just use Earthquake.
Yeah. 100%. Thunderbolt going into Zacian, still knocking into just right above 50% health. Rock Slide gonna finish off the Regieleki, and that will give it to Nibs for round 1 in these quarterfinals.
Okay.
Nibs just cannot be stopped here.
Nibs can't be stopped as soon as there's any opposition. He just pulls a crit out and he wins.
Right. I mean, he already had the speed advantage there, so that was already in a spot where it was really going to be a successful position for Nibs. But now coming in with a big crit to knock him out. I mean, look, you saw Nibs' face. Nibs was shocked that happened. His
jaw was on the floor.
100%.
Oh my god.
100%.
Very rip roaring first start on that. I do think that Kastari does have a room. It's like room to get back. I just think that they got critted.
Right. I think their team is still stacked up in a good way against Nibs, but they just have to position themselves better. And really make sure to manage that max better. I mean, Nibs got the best of the max turns there, but Rayquaza did at least prevent a lot of the Kyogre shenanigans that were happening earlier with some of the other matches that Nibs was playing. So maybe Rayquaza did really do its work by keeping Kyogre out of the match in the first place.
Yeah. I would say that anytime when that Kyogre isn't on the field, especially in Nibs' hands, is a good turn.
Yeah.
Because like as we've seen through the entire tournament, Nibs can and will try and find a way, like one turn, just delete 2 Pokemon.
Right.
There's not much that you can do against it.
Yep. 100%.
All right,
looks like we're back into it. And how do you think Kastari comes back from this? Where do you think?
It's simple, really. You don't get crit.
Yeah.
That Nibs got away with murder on that one. I think that. Yeah, I think Nibs is trying to get a little bit fancy now. Going with Kyogre.
It's an interesting one with Kyogre. We know that Rayquaza is going to lock out those air effect or the weather effects, but maybe you don't even need it, right?
Yeah. I mean, because a water spout's still a water spout.
Water spout's still a water spout. All right.
Okay.
Water spout's still a water spout in the tailwind.
Oh my god, yeah, that dude freaking it's gonna have to start wrecking people.
Yeah.
I mean, it already has. As we can see, this is quarters.
And looks like we got Rillaboom and Kyogre on Nibs' side to start this off. And we get the weather right off the bat. So unless Rayquaza came this time, looks like we're getting the rain. And it's a coming.
Yeah, this is getting... Okay, this is pretty bad for Kastari, because if that Rillaboom is faster than the Incin, both of those Pokemon are dead to rights.
Right.
Like,
100%.
Like, yeah, you can use Behemoth Blade, but also a Kyogre can just grow big and just try and mitigate as much damage as possible.
Right.
I don't know. Let's see what happens.
We'll see how it works out. We could still see a Behemoth Blade coming off of Zacian, but no, we see a Protect off of Zacian, and Nibs is happy about that.
Yeah,
Rillaboom goes in for the Fake Out
Oh god, yeah, here comes
into Incin, and here comes a big Water Spout. See if it takes out the Incin here.
Oh yeah, that's
yes, it does.
That's a Water Spout right there.
That is a big Water Spout.
The reason why Zacian lived is because they actually had the foresight to protect.
100%. And Rayquaza is out, so looks like that weather is gone. There comes the airlock. Weather disappears. Wait.
Okay,
what?
so now Kastari does have some of a bit of a lead here. I would say.
Wait, the weather doesn't disappear. What?
I think Kastari has a bit of an advantage now, mostly because the weather's canceled, and now there's no longer any reason for, Kyogre cannot Water Spout at this point. Like, essentially, you can just use Max Airstream on Rayquaza, and then try and get back into the game, or just go lay into the Rillaboom. I don't think it can take it.
Interesting. We're having people in chat saying, I think we'll have a game 3 here.
Yeah, I want to bet that there's a game 3. This, because I think that Nibs did get. Oh wait, I forgot about Landorus. That's gonna be a big Intimidate right there.
Big Intimidate.
But right now,
now we've got a Max on Kastari's side. So I think that this absolutely is gonna put them in the ahead here.
Yeah. So Rayquaza is doing a very good job of just politely telling Kyogre to screw off.
Right, 100%. We're gonna see a Grassy Glide coming out of Rillaboom doesn't do anything to Rayquaza. Zacian coming in with the Play Rough on Lando, gonna take it below 50% health. Max Airstream off of Rayquaza into the Rillaboom slot. That takes it all the way out. And
that's a good one.
That does not work out well for Nibs.
Yeah, Rayquaza's going in now. All right, it got the Rillaboom. It got that +1 speed. Something is gonna get hit, and it's gonna suck for Nibs.
100%. It's gonna be hard to kind of avoid it at this point. Kyogre coming in, and Rayquaza is definitely hitting first now, so you're not at a good spot for that Kyogre.
Yeah. I know that. I think I know that he knows that he has Zacian in the back. But if I was them, I would just max Wormwind into the Kyogre, and then just swing into the Lando slot again.
Right. I think it's a fair shot.
Yeah, just
Nibs hadn't maxed yet. Okay. I thought Nibs maxed from the beginning. So now we're getting a big max Kyogre. This could start to turn it around.
Oh yeah. If it has Ice Beam, then Rayquaza's getting sent home pack, and that's why he Grassy Glide.
I mean, it even has Thunder.
Oh, it has Thunder?
It has Thunder, yeah. So that'll help it. Landorus going off with the Protect. Landorus protects itself. Behemoth Blade going into the Lando. Great call there. Stopping that completely. Max Airstream going into Kyogre. Does not KO.
Yeah, that was a better play.
Very good play. And now we see this Max Lightning. See what this does. And the Max
Rayquaza.
Right into Rayquaza.
Oh, yeah, Rayquaza is shaking that off.
Wow. How is Rayquaza so bulky?
I don't know. That's crazy.
That is insane.
All right. Looks like Nibs is trying to just get rid of the max from Gastari.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in.
They're doing a very good job at backing up into a wall. They
Right.
don't have their instant to fight the what is it called? Zacian?
Yeah.
But it can still they can definitely still turn this around with that with their Zacian being at a +1 like actually +2 maybe.
Yeah. Zacian's in a really good position to really clean up here.
Rayquaza's in a good position, doing an amazing job. Max Quake
coming off of Rayquaza, yes. Because I believe Rayquaza can learn Earthquake, because that makes sense.
Yeah, that'll make it. That's actually tipping me off that it might just be AV. Because it has a dragon move, flying move, ground move.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one there. It look like Zacian's going in, or sorry, Max Geyser coming off of Kyogre into the Zacian slot, takes it just under 50% health. And now Nibs has the full health Zacian on his side of the field as well to help with that. But it's not doing too well sitting across from this, what I think twice speed boosted Zacian.
Yeah, this Zacian's got to go fight. Has quite the large fight in his hands.
Right, and Kyogre is in very, very vulnerable spot for a Behemoth Blade for sure.
Yeah. Like Zacian and Rayquaza double up, or just go fight the Kyogre just to rob the last turn Dynamax from Nibs. Both 100% good options.
Yeah, and then you just used the Protect last turn on the other Zacian, I believe. So that means that you can't do a Earthquake here, which would be very, very critical.
Okay, Behemoth Blade going into that Kyogre. Looks like he read the Zacian Protect. I mean, honestly, makes sense.
Yep, it would make sense here.
Rayquaza's got to tip it.
Earth Power. So it's not Earthquake. So you don't have to worry about protecting anything. Max Geyser going
special
into Zacian, and that cleans up the Zacian on their side.
Okay. What do they have in the back? It must be like Regieleki. That would be extremely well, especially with the electric terrain.
Yeah, especially with
there it is.
Oh man. Right there. Oh no.
Electro Web is gonna come out and like just wreck some lives.
Yeah, that would take out Kyogre, and Zacian's speed would go down, and it's already getting hit with an Earth Power beforehand. I mean, honestly, doesn't Rising Voltage hit both sides at this point now because it's electric terrain?
Oh yeah. Does this person have Rising Voltage, or I think it just doubles in power?
That's a possibility. It might just double in power.
Okay, Protect on the Kyogre, and then we have Rayquaza's Earth Power. What is this boy gonna do? What is this?
Oh wow, that does as much as a Behemoth Blade on it.
God,
that is incredible. Oh man, now I want Kyogre, AV Rayquaza.
Yeah, this might be AV Rayquaza. Oh no, it's a Life Orb.
Life Orb?
Life Orb, it lost some HP.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I think that what is it? I think that like Kastari was trying to play it safe, was just trying to go for the Thunderbolt on the on the what is it, on the Kyogre. But now I think that's just.
Oh man, an Electro Web finishes this, doesn't it though?
I think Electro Web finishes it. They could miss, but this thing could also have Focus Sash.
That's true.
So yeah, I think Nibs' one counter play is to use is to get a double miss on the Electro Web.
Yeah.
Because this is a very good match.
This is a very interesting spot where the person with 2 Pokemon on the other side is actually at the disadvantage of the person with 1.
Yeah, this is yeah, I think
down to the wire here. Down to the absolute wire. And we see Kyogre go for Protect.
Was it a double? Yeah, that was a double.
That is going to put the Thunderbolt. Oh, and he did the Thunderbolt on Kyogre. Sacred Sword into Regieleki. That's going to take it down to a Sash.
Okay.
There's still a shot here.
You have to.
You have to Electro Web.
Okay.
You have to Electro Web.
For the love of God. Electro Web. Does this thing not have it? I mean, that's like Regileki's
That's the
thing.
only. Okay, there's Electro Web.
There we go. Okay.
Is it enough?
Give me a.
Oh my goodness, it's enough. So there you go, just barely into a game 3 with 1 HP. Regieleki taps it in with an Electro Web. What a match! Up smash. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say about that.
They didn't have to like do a number in my poor heart right there. They could have just went for the electric terrain boosted Electro Web and just called it a night. Oh my god.
Yeah, why did you risk the Thunderbolt like that?
I'm scared, man.
Why would you do that? Oh man.
Oh my lord. But yeah, it's been going. This is a very good match.
That was a very, very good match. Down to the last Mon.
Rayquaza decided to just show why it's so goddamn worth it in this match.
Really, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that we got a chance to talk about it. We talked a little bit about it with Wide earlier about how K9 was a really a good one. But yeah, I mean, like I'm glad we actually get to see it in action. I think we've seen Zacian with literally every Gen 4 box legend that there was.
Yeah, Gen 3, yeah.
Gen 3, sorry.
Yeah, because geez, and like the one thing that actually surprised me is that this Rayquaza is special.
Yeah,
I didn't expect that. I thought it was just gonna go Dragon Ascent all day, every day. But that's
right.
Actually a very good idea. It has the same a special attack. Maybe the calcs for special Rayquaza is just like doesn't matter enough. Like so that
right.
So it doesn't justify Dragon Ascent.
Right.
Like,
right.
We've seen this Rayquaza with a bevy of moves. I'm thinking like Air Slash. We've seen Earth Power, at least, and Draco Meteor, Dragon Pulse, and then Protect.
I don't know. You don't know.
Don't know.
But anyways, we've got a game 3, y'all, in the top 4. Y'all get hype. Come on, let's go. This is what we're here for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 100%. And looks like we're about to get ready right into it. The matches begin. Kashari versus Nibs here. Top 4 in the Wide League. Kyogre Grimmsnarl on Nibs' side, and Incin Zacian on Katari's side. Who do you think got the best of this turn 0?
All right. Well, Incineroar no longer has to worry about Rillaboom fakeouts, so that means that Zacian has the pick of the litter about what he wants.
Right.
I'm just, if I were them, but I'm not. Just fake out the Kyogre and just blade right into the Grim.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's the best way to kind of wrap things up and get things done. Or no, we're just getting started here. I'm sorry, guys. We've been streaming for 6 hours now.
Quite a while.
Whew. Okay. All right, we got this. All right. Incineroar comes back here, and we see Rayquaza coming in, and I guess the airlock doesn't stop the rain from happening. It just makes all effects.
The rain can go up, but it doesn't have any effects.
Right. So it's just there for aesthetics. Just looks like it's raining.
So basically, even if while Rayquaza's on the field, the rain turns still get wasted.
Gotcha.
Basically, that just goes in.
Yeah.
Okay, Grimmsnarl just ate him up. Water Spout's coming out. This is gonna be a nasty one.
Big water spout, and that's gonna take Zacian way below health. Rayquaza not in the best spot to max like it has the past 2 games. So definitely, not the best position you want to be in. Nibs definitely feeling like he got the best of this year, but did lose the Grimmsnarl in that first match, so it's not the most ideal. Also, that was the speed control, right?
Mm-hmm. I think that Nibs now realized that is now taking advantage that he knows that this Rayquaza is special.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be as afraid of this Rayquaza that much anymore.
Right.
Because Kyogre has a massive special defense.
100%. Rayquaza going for the protect. It looks so fucking cool when it goes protect. That's the coolest protect in the game.
All right. What are we gonna see from the opponent's Zacian? A Behemoth
And
Blade.
then Behemoth Blade. Which Zacian is this?
This is the opponent's.
The opponent's. Okay. So Qatari Zacian going in, taking it down to about a bit above 50% here. Water Spout going into the protected Rayquaza, and that is going to take out Zacian. Or is that a little sliver there?
Okay, no.
No, that's it.
All right. Yeah, but this is crazy. I think that Nibs has now realized that that this thing is special, and it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going without fear. I think Reggie Lucky in here. Because
I think that this could be a good spot to bring Regieleki in.
Like something.
But yeah, you have to start stacking on everything on Zacian, I'm guessing. You could even max Regieleki here if you're daring. I think that might put you at a disadvantage of getting the spread moves though.
Okay.
There it is. Yep.
Okay. So Kyogre might just max. It's probably no fear, no care in the world. Oh yeah.
Right.
They also might have Landers in the back, making it so that
yeah.
It's like that
you can't confidently do anything you want to with Regieleki with Landers in the back for sure.
A big guessing game right now.
Right. 100%. But looks like we might get a max Kyogre on Nibs' side, which I think is probably the best call here you can go for. Water Spout's not really reliable with Regieleki on the other side of the field. Can easily just get an Electro Web and really reduce the power of that Water Spout.
They may,
but
I think the opponent also has Dynamax, so we may see a double Dynamax and like just zapping a freaking and just frying the freaking Kyogre outright.
100%, it's very possible. We see Landorus coming in on Nibs' side here, getting the Intimidate off both there, and looks like the max is coming.
That's gotta be Rayquaza because of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see.
100%. Rayquaza maxed once, maxed twice. Worked in the second match, but still a lot lower health this time than before.
Mm-hmm. I think, but it has shown that it knows how to take a hit.
It does. It's taken more than just a hit, right? We see Nibs also going for the max here with Kyogre on the other side here. Now remember, this Kyogre does have max lightning that it can hit with.
I don't know if it wants to hit max lightning because then it'll just make Regieleki even more powerful.
That's true. It doesn't affect Landorus. All right. Max Airstream going into Kyogre. It does not too much. Doesn't even knock it below 50% health. It's somewhere in the 60% range there. Regieleki getting even more of a speed boost like it needed it. Max Geyser going into the Rayquaza.
Yeah, he knows that that he does not want to hit that thing with a max lightning. Not in the slightest.
Not in the slightest, especially with Regieleki wearing that Focus Sash, guaranteeing that it's going to get another hit in there. Interesting. I feel like Kyogre didn't think it was going to live this long, but here it is.
Yeah. Rayquaza has been like eating up every single hit known to man.
Right.
In like all these games, and frankly surprised that it's still kicking.
Yeah. 100%. It's been maxed every single time. We talked about it before. We wanted to see it, and all the Hoenn deities, all the Hoenn box legends have really come through here. Volt Switch going into Kyogre, going to send that Regieleki back, save it for later, and looks like someone else is going to come in and hopefully collect another one of these max Airstream boosts. Incin coming in, going to drop that Intimidate on Kyogre.
Maybe another sacrificial lamb, where like they just don't care about the.
And a big max Airstream, and that Kyogre lives with 11 health.
Okay.
Very, very interesting here, and let's see how this shakes out with the Landorus coming in for the max the Rock Slide. Rayquaza also surviving with just a smidge of health, and a max Geyser coming in. I mean, it doesn't really matter who that's hitting. That's going to clean up, right? Incineroar out of there.
All right. So I think was that like the second to last turn for Requaque, or is it the last?
I think that's the last turn for Rayquaza.
Yeah, because
No, I
right
think
now,
no, they max at the same time, right? So I think that they would go down at the same time.
Yeah.
So both of them still going to be up there.
Because I think that Rayquaza is about to die due to Life Orb, and so basically just Electro Web, and then hit with something, I guess.
Yeah,
that's like the best they can do. I think Nibs is in the front seat right now.
Max Guard coming onto Kyogre, and then a Max Wormwind onto Landorus. That will take Lando out.
That's a really good hit.
That is a big hit.
Yeah, that could do something for them. That's great.
This is down to the wire. Rayquaza is now out of there, though.
Rayquaza died a soldier's death. Oh my god.
Who does Nibs have in the back here though to deal with Regieleki?
Yeah, so it's Zacian. So
is it Zacian?
It's gonna be like Electro Web plus just like Thunderbolt or something like that.
It's the same end con.
Oh my god.
It's the same end con.
Dude, please don't make me go through this freaking again. I swear to God.
Oh man.
Oh,
and Kyogre already guarded, so it can't.
Yeah, so it's literally just Electro Web, use your Sash, and then take out the Zacian.
Yeah, that's the best. That's your best bet. You gotta hope that it can take 2 Electro Webs. You gotta hope it can take it. Well, I mean, honestly, like Electro Web and a Thunderbolt.
Yeah, I'm thinking Thunderbolt at this point.
Yeah.
It's gonna sword. It's gonna bring it down to Sash. Okay, and I think that's game.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Yeah, it has T-Bolt. I don't know.
It's got T-Bolt. T-Bolt. What? I mean, the T-Bolt can miss. T-Bolt can miss. Can it?
T-Bolt can't miss. No.
It can't.
That's Electro Web. That already went. That door is closed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there we go. Regieleki going in for a Thunderbolt. Zacian does not survive it, and that will end it.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Very good game.
Very, very good game. Both of the game 2s being won on just a Regieleki with simply 1 HP. That is absolutely incredible. Amazing quarterfinals match there. GG's to both players. GG's to Nibs. Fantastic run. We've been watching you most of the way there, so we really appreciate that. What do you got to say about that last matchup, Smash?
My heart, my God, you just can't do that to me.
100%. That was that was intense. That was really intense. The chat is absolutely going nuts right now. But yeah, fantastic matches, great games to both players. We'll cut it to a quick commercial break while we figure out what's going on for the rest of the tournament, and then we will be right back with even more of the Wide League brought to you by Silphco Sports. See you guys shortly.
See ya.
All right, guys, and welcome back to the finals. We've got what we're working on here. That we're gonna come to. This is the new.
Yeah, we're stuck in limbo.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Save us.
Hold on. There we go. Oh. Huh? Yeah. Because Nibs was it was an inception of the same stream. That's what it was. There we go. All right, guys. We have our finals match here with Karoshi TV and Crystal. Or is that? Am I saying this right? Crystal.
We should have asked them.
And Karoshi. Crystal and Karoshi. I'm thinking that's what it is. It's all good. Kistarl and Karoshi TV. So Karoshi TV leading with that Thunderous Incineroar and Rayquaza Grimmsnarl on the side of what was it? Did we say it again? Cristaro.
Okay, cool.
Cristaro.
All right, so I'm very eager to see what happens in this match.
Me too.
This has been a long time coming with starting 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Right. Yes. Almost 6.5 hours long in this tournament here. And this is our conclusion here. Rayquaza coming in for the Dynamax on Cristarl's side here. Looking big and threatening. This was definitely a huge menace in the last game. So sure to see something coming here. And we also know this one has Earth Power too. Eerie Impulse going to make sure that Rayquaza is not doing very much from the get-go. And Reflect on Grimmsnarl's side. I think that Eerie Impulse just shut down this Rayquaza 100%.
Oh yeah, most certainly. This went in. Eerie
yes,
is a very good idea.
Very, very mean in this meta here, especially with this special attack in Rayquaza. That Earth Power barely doing 25% damage, especially with the berry reducing that damage there.
Mm-hmm.
And a parting shot going to finish off the turn. Incineroar's just going right back out and going to reduce that special attack even more. Rayquaza really not doing anything. I mean, the best you could do here is switch in something like Zacian, pick up a couple of Airstreams, and roll on out of there. Groudon coming in, but again, Drought bringing in that Sun, Airlock preventing any of those bonuses from going off in the first place. So
yeah, this Thundurus has already shown that it support Thundy on turn 1.
Right.
Castari's gonna have to find a way how to get around that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one to get around too. Support Thundy is often overlooked, and it can really shut down special attackers like this. Another Eerie Impulse going. Oh no, sorry, Thunder Wave going into it, and wow, Rayquaza really can't do anything here. Groudon just gonna sit there and Swords Dance in front of your face. You never like to see that happen. And Grimmsnarl coming in for the Spirit Break into Thundurus, but yeah, Grimmsnarl is a support mon. It's not here to do that much attacking. Not really doing too much. Max Wormwind going into the Groudon, and still, even at a max attack, it's just nerfed into oblivion, not doing very much.
Yeah, I just think that Rayquaza's gotta have to make the most out of his Dynamax and then just peace out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically the long and short of it. They kind of used up their Dynamax on this opportunity, not knowing that the Thundy was support or not.
Right.
And then they kind of paid the price. Maybe they were banking on them not knowing that they knew that their Rayquaza was special or not.
Right.
But at this point, we have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's so far so good. It's worked out for him. I mean, you have now a Groudon on the other side with the carrying that +2 bonus from the Swords Dance. Definitely a huge threat. Eerie Impulse coming off again into that Rayquaza, reducing it now ×4 special. I mean, like you've got to get at this point. You've got to get the Rayquaza off the field. A big Max Quake coming into Grimmsnarl, going to take it down to about 25% of its health left. And really, this Groudon is able to shut down this Rayquaza completely. Spirit Break going to come into the Thundurus, but really, again, just doing pennies in damage. Rayquaza finishing it up with the Max Wormwind. Again, this thing has been nerfed to oblivion and not doing anything on the Groudon at all.
That's at like -5 because of that the party shot as well.
Yeah.
Jesus H. Okay, so I would not be surprised in the slightest if this Rayquaza decides to leave.
Yeah.
Has a good amount of health. Maybe just give
you need to leave.
Maybe give the Grimmsnarl to the opponent. It's done its job at this point.
Yeah, I mean, there's the whole other side of the field has been shut down completely. Even though, Kuroshi hasn't been picking up continuous KOs, they still have clearly the momentum in this match.
Mm-hmm. Right now, the Groudon is at neutral because of the Max Wormwinds. And I think the what is it called? The Thundy is at -2. Not like it does much, but it matters.
Right, 100%. Light Screen going to come up for the Grimmsnarl on
for instance,
Crystal's side,
in this
and a
case,
big Thunderbolt into Grimmsnarl, and it's not doing too much with that light screen coming in here. Max Rockfall gonna come right into that Rayquaza slot and does not KO.
lives everything.
Rayquaza lives everything. This has got to be an Assault Vest. That light screen, well, no, the light screen didn't even do anything here, right? Did we get a Reflect up before? Did I miss a Reflect? It had a Reflect. Okay.
Paralysis too. Oh my god, what the
And
hell?
Rayquaza's completely paralyzed.
Okay, yeah, yeah, Groudon is still big dog in this
Right.
game. Thundurus is just going along for the ride, just doing little tickles at this point.
Right, really ended up. I mean, like at first, the Groudon was really keeping the Rayquaza out of there, but honestly, the fact that Rayquaza and Grimmsnarl have been able to survive this long is very impressive, and is helping wall off the rest of their Dynamax. That still does not take out Grimmsnarl. Max Rockfall going to come, hopefully, to finish off the Rayquaza at this point, and finally, it does finish it off the paralyzed Rayquaza.
Like, I'm not even joking. Then at that point, now sand is back up. So guess what? It's gonna get buffeted by the sand.
Yeah, is it enough to KO it? I think the sand's gonna end up doing more damage than Thundurus did.
Yeah, at that point, yeah.
Right.
All right. What do they got in the back? They probably have a Lucky and a Zacian.
So does Zacian and Gastrodon clean up from here? I don't know. I don't think so.
All right. That I would have to say that before you get anywhere with that Zacian, you have to take out that Thundy.
Yeah. Especially with well, I mean, Eerie Impulse doesn't really threaten Zacian too much. You know.
Yeah, because it's gonna Thunder Wave you, guaranteed.
Right. Thunder Wave is probably what I would call on it too. Exactly. Now it's not really a big threat to Gastrodon, but I mean, at this point, Groudon could either Swords Dance again or just start going for anything and just starting to get chip damage off Gastrodon and get it out of there. And also, there's still I think 2 Pokemon in the back. Yeah, there's still 2 Pokemon in the back on Kuroshi's side. So very, very strong position if you're Kuroshi.
But if I learned one thing from this entire match, never underestimate the power of literally one Zacian.
That's true. That's true. Ice Beam coming off of Gastrodon does look a little intimidating.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know either. Still contemplating the Precipice Blades or the Rock Slide. Everything. Okay, so yeah, still have 2 Mons in the back here to be able to clean up. I think that this is still really heavily on Kuroshi's side.
Yeah, Gastro and Zacian definitely has their work cut out for them in this one. It's a 4v2, and at this point, I'm doubting that what is it? They can do it, but I've been wrong before.
Yep, 100%. 100%.
If they're instant, they can probably bring it in again. Like just make Zacian not very threatening at all.
Yeah.
All right.
And then there's that Thunder Wave on Zacian that's going to put the paralysis on there. Still not stopping this big Behemoth Blade from coming into Incineroar, but doesn't do too much damage being that it's a Steel type move. We've seen it once. Gastrodon using Zon to get on that Thundurus, and now it is a Drowsy and Incin getting that chip damage from the sand just a little bit.
This means that Thundurus is safety goggles, right? Because it just didn't take sand chip.
Oh, very, very good. Keen eye.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. There you go. 100%. Safety goggles, Thundurus.
Yeah, but Thundy is still. I think that Thundurus.
I guess that's good protection against Venusaur.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. But yeah, right now Zacian is in a very bad state. It got speed robbed away, and also Incineroar's out. It got its Intimidate in. It's looking grim for the Zacian.
Yeah, and looks like Sacred Sword going into Incineroar. That's gonna clean that one up.
Oh no, the Eerie Impulse.
And Gastrodon hits with Ice Beam into Thundurus. So it doesn't really matter the yawn. And looks like there's just an empty Behemoth Blade going into nothing.
No.
It's already. Sacred Sword is instant. That's right.
Yeah, but that Eerie Impulse went square into Gastrodon's temple, so it's not gonna be any damage anytime soon.
Yep. Groudon coming back out to give it the sun, and then Calyrex can clean house from here.
Yeah, Callie is gonna just go in, just use Astral Barrage, and just like take massive chunks out of Zacian.
100%. But remember, this Groudon we know is running Precipice Blades and Rock Slide, so it's not a dependable mon to hit anything really, right?
I mean, honestly,
Rock Slides can miss, Precipice Blades can definitely miss. So
I've seen many people blame Groudon that Precipice Blades are like literally 2% accurate.
right. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Astral Barrage coming off of Calyrex, and let's see, big damage going off of the Zacian.
That was a crit.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. Below 50% health there. And we see the Precipice Blades hitting both Zacian and, or did it miss Gastrodon?
It missed Gastro. True.
Gotcha.
True to its nature.
True to its nature. Still misses. Gastrodon gonna go for the yawn. I guess what is Gastrodon gonna do? Make everyone go to sleep and then kill everyone in their sleep? I don't know if that's gonna work out for him. That's a big uphill battle.
Slowly pulls out a pillow. Like, yeah,
right. Everyone's gonna sleep now.
All right, but definitely a lot of information has been picked up through this first game. Like the support Thundy. First of all, is a support Thundy, and also it has goggles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that Prankster Thundy was indeed the MVP game 1. It was very crazy.
It was very crazy. It worked out a lot. And I mean, Prankster Thundy was something that I ran a lot in a draft league that I was running. It was a highly underrated mon. And Prankster Taunt is just a really shuts down a lot. Gastrodon going to use Yawn.
Not even gonna happen. I think that Groudon now goes to bed.
Yep. Groudon goes to sleep now. Yep.
Dude, I wish that was
100%.
We've been going for a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got this.
Damn near 7 hours, right? Yeah, someone used Yawn on us a long time ago, and we've still been making it way more turns than we need to.
Are electric.
And we got a Psyshock into Groudon. Gastrodon. Groudon is fast asleep. Gastrodon's going to use Yawn. Where there's a yawn, there's a way. Calyrex is now drowsy.
Dude, Gastrodon's been eating up so many hits. Is it gonna go?
So many hits.
Oh, okay, and now it's
light screen is now worn off. Is the big turn for it. Astral Barrage going hopefully to KO Gastro now.
Oh yeah, that was the one.
Yep, and that was the one. That was the one needed.
Amazing.
All right. Amazing game 1.
Like they are very well aware that you are special. That you're special. Wait. You have to do something about that.
Right. The Eerie Impulse on Rayquaza shutting it down completely was really clutch, and I think that's what absolutely won it from that was a turn 0 win.
Yeah, Gastrodon did quite the last stand, but it just was not enough. Grimmsnarl from beyond the grave was trying to protect it.
Valiant effort from Gastrodon, exactly. Valiant effort. I think that if it had gotten the yawn off there is a bit of a way, especially you can hit some Scalds onto Groudon, and then as long as Calyrex stayed asleep long enough, you can pull it off. Where there's a yawn, there's a way.
Oh my lord, that was quite a very good match. A very good game right there.
100%.
Both people I think are very well equipped to take on each other.
Yeah.
That support Thundy really got them. Really got the
Eerie Impulse. Eerie Impulse completely shut down that Rayquaza. I mean, they thought Crystal on the other side thought they were smart with the Max Quake coming out of Rayquaza. Nope. I seen it. It's happening. You can't stop it. So very interesting plays there.
Yep. Now we're just waiting for the next match. I'm at the edge of my seat right now. I cannot wait for this one.
Yeah, you're at your edge of your magical forest stump, right?
Oh yeah, I got this magical forest. This lizard has been whispering things in my ear all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like
I
him
wouldn't
anymore.
listen to it. I think it probably has got bad influences. It looks, yeah, it looks like it's probably said bad things. Anyways, Incineroar Rayquaza for the lead on
We're doing it
Crystal's
again.
side.
Surely they won't do it again.
Incineroar and Thundurus on Kiroshi's side here.
Okay, yeah. So they learned a very painful lesson the last game.
Yeah.
Let's see if what they do for this one.
Right. Are we gonna see another Max Rayquaza, or are they gonna pull the same trick here? I don't know. Again, Prankster Thundy is definitely one that is it's a tough one to deal with. It's definitely what you don't want to deal with. Especially with how much it shut down Rayquaza last time. So I don't think locking it into a Dynamax is probably the best move here. Hopefully,
as we see here, they're also trying to see what's going on, like what they can do. The mind games are setting in.
100%. Oof. All right. I'm excited to see where this one goes. Rayquaza has been a really oppressive force in these last couple of matches here. We get the fake out coming off of Thundurus, and Rayquaza goes for an Earth Power into
Shuckaberry. Oh no.
Incin, and that procs the Shuckaberry. That gets it about 25% health. And Incineroar gets the parting shot into Rayquaza, but now at least this Rayquaza is in a position where it's not as big a deal to withdraw it, right?
Yeah, it can leave no harm, no foul. I
Right.
believe. The Incineroar did buy it some time, so I can actually just try and get a good lick onto the Incin, which I think is they're trying to get that out of the way so that other Pokemon can can come in later and sweep. Probably Zacian, because Zacian has an issue with that, to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah. But Eerie Impulse and Thunder Wave still are big threats to this Rayquaza, and especially trying to get that steamroll going. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. Looks like we're gonna get a max Groudon on Kiroshi's side, and yeah, I mean that's definitely going to be a big threat to Incineroar, and with Rock Slide in the back there, it could be a big threat to Rayquaza. But Rayquaza's coming back anyways. Grimmsnarl's coming back out to replace the Rayquaza. Can it still survive enough to throw up those reflects and those scary phases? We will find out.
I don't know. It all depends on what Groudon does and what is it and Thundy does. I'm pretty sure Thundy can't really kill it. Groudon may be, but not Thundy, not that.
100%. Groudon going Thundurus went into a Thunder Wave. Doesn't affect Grimmsnarl because it is a Prankster immune. Max Quake going into the Incin spot, and that will take out Incin.
All right.
Big advantage here again for Kiroshi.
Yep. They could chuck out what is it? Now I think that Grimmsnarl's out. Maybe it has fake out. We don't know.
It could have fake out. Yeah, very true. This is a Grimmsnarl that we've seen before, though. Is it not? Is this not? Did we not know that it has a reflect and scary face? I thought it was screens and scary face, but that's
yeah. That might be it. Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, because
but I feel like we've seen a lot of Grimmsnarls too.
Yeah, Grimmsnarls have been coded the top spots.
Right, that might have just been Nibs' Grimmsnarl because I know Nibs was running that same thing.
Yeah, Nibs does like his Grimmsnarl.
Nib, he does love Grim. And there is Rayquaza again in a still with the Thundy on the other side. It's still not the ideal position to.
It's going to come back right to meet him.
Right, yeah. And that Thundurus is still dead set on making sure that Rayquaza is nerfed.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm sure that they know that that Rayquaza is their ticket out of here.
Right, Rayquaza's been their bread and butter pretty much the entire tournament. So, and now we see that happening again. Rayquaza going big. Just gonna go for it. Might as well. Hopefully, gonna deal with that Thundurus right before trying to get something rolling here. But we shall see.
Yep.
Grimmsnarl, Thunderous, going for the Thunder Wave.
All right, that means that Rayquaza has some opportunity to use use moves that actually do damage.
Right, here comes Reflect coming off of Grimmsnarl. And a Max Quake coming off of Rayquaza into Grimmsnarl as well. Or, yeah, back into Grimmsnarl.
Doesn't do that much because of thanks to the Reflect.
Nope, yep, Reflect really putting in work here.
So Max Airstream's going to come out, right? Going to go into Thundy, trying to do some chip damage, take it out.
Right.
But that special defense boost from the Groudon is really paying off.
It really is. It really is. And I mean, it's also resisted because it's flying and electric, but you know, still Rayquaza can put out a lot, and that's really not doing too much. So interesting position here. I really feel like this may end up being just a 2-0 match.
Yeah, I think that this is gonna that they're just trying to close up the game right now.
Yeah,
just trying to get rid of that. Make good and damn sure that Rayquaza is not going to be making any trouble.
Right, and here comes a Max Wormwind in from to Thunderous. It's still not enough to take it out, which is very not the position that you want to be in if you're Crystal. And Max Quake going into the Grimmsnarl. That is still not enough to take it out there. So Grimmsnarl still staying on the field, able to still cause problems. And Groudon just absolutely collecting those bonuses from its max turns here. Still sitting pretty on the other side. Rayquaza, of course, paralyzed, but still with one turn of Dynamax here. Who do you think is this still?
I think the game's closed out.
Yeah.
At this point, they kind of ruined the Rayquaza's Dynamax with paralysis and eerie impulses.
Yep.
And Grimmsnarl can't do much, and it's got to be a Zacian in the back. And Thunderous is just all too eager to just Thunder Wave it yet once more.
Absolutely. I can't really do too much to Grimmsnarl up here. So Grimmsnarl's had, you know, it's time to kind of set up whatever it wants to. But honestly, I don't know what else Crystal, I believe, can do to really turn this around.
Yeah.
So Zacian coming out here. That is an interesting one because you can still here. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're paralyzed. You can still send off some max airstreams. Thunderbolt going into Zacian, doing some chip damage here. Max Airstream going into Thunderous, doing the cleaning up damage there. So no more Thunderous. That definitely puts a little bit into perspective here. You've got to take out the Groudon at this point, though.
Yeah, I think that Groudon can just use Precipice Blades. Or
right. Rock Slide still just chiseling damage onto Rayquaza. Rayquaza proven to be very bulky.
Yeah, but right now I think that like Instant can come out, ruin the Zacian. Grimmsnarl kind of already did his job. It's like red health right now.
Right.
Which is what I would expect why Groudon decided to Rock Slide. Right now, I think Groudon's also not very well is also very nerfed right now due to the all the max Wormwinds that were being thrown out. I am still rooting for Crystal.
Yeah.
But I think they need to do a lot of work, and I mean a lot, for them to win.
Right. It's going to be an uphill battle from here, but it is 3v3, so there is where there is there's a little bit of hope. Ensign, though, really threatening the Zacian. Rayquaza, not too incredibly threatened by this Groudon, especially now that it's Dynamax over. But if it gets some Sword Dances in, then it can really be a threat to it. Despite even hitting it with these Rock Slides. I mean, Rayquaza has been proven to be incredibly bulky during these past turns, so it doesn't surprise me too much. Air Slash coming off of Rayquaza into Groudon, just doing barely anything to it.
Ain't doing nothing.
Swords Dance from Groudon.
That's gonna give it. And that eerie impulse is really doing it. They're just trying to claw. They're just trying to claw their way into getting a flinch with their Air Slash.
100%. And Yeah, so Zacian completely kind of stopped that last play. You can get a Flare Blitz into Zacian. Oh, no, not gonna do that? Okay.
Yeah, I think that what they're just trying to go for is just trying to get like some damage here and there, and then in comes the Cali Shadow just to clean up.
Right. I think that's fair.
That's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah.
That they're just like, you know, they're like throwing around stuff and going, okay.
Groudon goes for Protect here. And we see Zacian coming in with the Behemoth Blade going into the Groudon, but it is protected. Rayquaza is paralyzed and cannot attack. And Incineroar goes for the Flare Blitz into Zacian, which does not KO, but does burn.
Okay.
But does burn.
Oh,
Oh
God,
man.
just
That is a big, big, big. Oh, critical play here.
My God,
And so it looks like really Groudon is in a great position to clean up here. Zacian going to come in with the Behemoth Blade, and I don't know if it can take anybody out here. Groudon just chiseling into it. It's not very effective. That burn really doing.
They're done, I would say.
Rock Slide going to put both of them into barely red territory. Flare Blitz going to probably finish up that Zacian there, and it does. And now you have a paralyzed Rayquaza with just a sliver of health. And who else in the back?
Yeah, they got a Cali out of wait,
Cali?
the opponent has a Grimmsnarl at red health.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that's about it, I would say.
Yeah. I think that probably is where you just forfeit.
Yeah, the burn is just salt on the wound at that point.
Yeah, it really salts in the wound. Which that means that it'll look like this match will go this tournament will actually go to Kristoff.
Yeah,
yep, and that's the forfeit right there.
Amazing plays by everyone.
Kuroshi. Yeah, congratulations to Kuroshi for winning the second Wide League tournament, sponsored, of course, by Silphco Sports. It has been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys.
Prize
yes,
of 30 of a box of Evolving Skies.
Yeah,
that's very. I mean, honestly, if I wasn't casting, I would have been competing for it.
Right, I would have too. That's a great prize to get. Congratulations to Kuroshi. It's funny because you had to defeat a Rayquaza to get the Evolving Skies, which have Rayquaza on the actual package there. So
yeah, amazing plays by everyone.
Amazing plays.
I'm very thankful to be casting this tournament.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, again. I want to go to bed.
Yes. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you, Wide, for having us. It was a fantastic time casting for you guys. Fantastic matches all around. What'd you think of that finals match?
Bro, that was fantastic. Honestly, that Rayquaza did so much work in that last match. I was, then you come into this next match and you just see that there is literally one Pokemon that just countered it into the dirt. I mean, that Thundy did everything that Rayquaza did not want it to do.
100%.
It 100% ruined the game. There was no way around it. He had nothing to deal with it. There was in both games you could see that was the answer. I mean, there was no turnaround, dude. That was it.
Oh yeah,
so that was really cool. I love that match. It was great. Showed just the power and versatility of one match you see this Rayquaza just do a ton of work and just do solid, and then you come in and just absolutely have zero answer and do nothing.
Right.
So I mean, it was good. I mean, it was a close match. I mean, even though that was still such a hard match, he played really well with that Rayquaza. To see a Rayquaza make it the top 2 is, I mean, honestly, super cool. I'm glad it wasn't just 2 Kyogres or something like that. It was It was a cool matchup. I mean, we had one. It
wasn't Swordfish versus Swordfish.
Yeah, we actually had only one Zacian in the top 2, which is fantastic. That's super cool to me. Really cool to see that.
Very cool.
I want to really quick give a big shout out to all these guys that are here and everybody who made this happen, because there's literally zero chance that I do all of this by myself. I did a lot of the back end stuff to get everything prepared, but there's no way I could do all this. There was just way too much help. And I want to give a big shout out to the guy up here, Bruce Bain, and also the guy down below, Up Smash, for staying here all night long. 7 hours of gaming and commentary for you guys. It was a fantastic night. You guys did awesome, and it was a fantastic... I mean, I had a blast. I know a lot of other people seemed like they were having a great time. You guys were having a great time because you couldn't stop talking about all these matches. They were fantastic. We had some really cool matches. So the competitors who came with their A game, and it was awesome that they all came out. We had 32 people sign up for this, which was fantastic. I thank you all for taking your time.
Nibs Plays Games in the chat, getting into top 4. Congratulations, bud. You have nothing to be ashamed of. You absolutely played amazingly. So
gaming, bro.
Absolutely there.
Some of those sets you played, man, it was crazy.
Fantastic.
You were doing so good, man. To get top 4 was awesome, dude.
Landorus, the Landorus plays, I feel like the way you used Landorus this entire tournament was really, really fantastic. So,
dude, you should have listened to me say about what was going on with you, Nibs, because I was saying Nibs knows how to go for the kill every single time.
Go back and watch us talking about a lot of your matches. It's great. You did a great job. Congratulations.
Nibs went in this game.
Right, yeah, it was awesome to be able to watch as many as we could. I was glad you made it as far, because your
we have Karoshi. We have Karoshi in chat with us, don't we?
I don't know if Karoshi is in chat, to be honest. I'm not. Okay. I don't think.
I heard him.
He's in Discord. Oh no, he is. Oh, he's in here chat. Oh, he is actually. So actually, let's talk to Karoshi.
Yeah, congratulations, bud.
Karoshi, hold on. I gotta unmute him. Yo, Karoshi, are you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
Congratulations,
Karoshi, dude, the winner of the tournament, man. Yo, thanks for coming out, dude. You gamed well, bro. That was fantastic match. Yo, can you just go over your team a little bit, man? The Groudon, the Shadow Rider. Can you just go over what you did and how that game went, dude?
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw a lot of special Ray on Showdown. So off rip, I knew it wasn't physical Ray. I knew it was special. So I was like,
nice.
Gotta lead Thundo. Gotta shut it down right away.
Right. Nothing. Yeah, you effectively took that Rayquaza's lunch money the entire match.
Right.
For both matches.
Thundy was MVP there. That last in that championship match, 100%. Just absolutely shutting down the Rayquaza.
Between the eerie impulses, the stuns. I mean, the stuns were happening even after Thundy was dead. I mean, the thing was just literally wreaking havoc the entire match. There was no way around it. And the worst thing, it felt like they had no answer for it. Or if they did, they weren't utilizing it the way they could, because he was just there and he always got what he needed to off. So it was really cool to see, man.
He led 100%. He led correctly game 2. With Ensign and Ray. I thought he was gonna Dynamax turn 1 and then try to knock out the Thunderous.
Yeah,
honestly, that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen too, and I'm surprised it didn't happen, because man, that Thunderous. I mean, then the next turn, it's like you were just right in the same position. It wasn't even like that turn had happened really.
If you left it on the field, it was gonna.
He went for Earth Power, and I was a little confused as to why he did that, because already wrote Shuka to him.
Yeah.
But anyway,
100%.
The thing is pressure gets to everyone, even me.
Yeah, it has been one hell of a tournament.
I got something for winning. I was playing for fun.
You
won.
You got an awesome prize, man. So the sponsor for my normal streams is Elite Pokebox. They do awesome stuff with Pokemon cards, monthly subscriptions that I open up all the time, but they were super kind and they wanted to help out with the tournament, and so they definitely gave the first prize winner a booster box of Evolving Skies. So I will get your information here in a message, and they're actually going to send you an entire booster box of Evolving Skies. Yeah, no shit, you just won a fucking prize, my guy. So congratulations, dude.
How much is that value?
I mean, if you get it retail, you're probably looking like $130. If you're paying not retail, which a lot of people do. I mean, you're looking, 150, 160.
You won money.
Yeah. Evolving Skies was not one of those sets where, like Battle Styles was a garbage set. It's not worth any money. Evolving Skies, dude.
Evolving Skies flagship Pokemon was Rayquaza.
Yeah, it was, dude. Yeah.
You had to take down Rayquaza to get the Evolving Skies pack. So there you go. Final boss.
You must defeat the Rayquaza to become the Rayquaza.
Exactly. Exactly.
Pretty
awesome. Dude, so congrats, man. So that was actually all because of Elite Pokebox. They were more than happy to help sponsor it, and so that is all from them, dude. So congratulations, dude. You did awesome today.
Yeah,
and thanks for dude. Yeah, dude. They're awesome, dude. They're probably some of the best people I've ever worked with. I love them. I mean, just the fact that they're willing to give away an entire booster box to a tournament online here, so cool, dude. I mean, just absolutely 100%. Fantastic. So. Yeah, man. I'm glad that we could get that for you, dude. You played like a champion. You deserve it, dude.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, man. And it's good to meet you, by the way, Mike.
Absolutely, dude. It's nice to meet you too, man. That's the best part about these tournaments, man. I honestly hadn't talked to. I mean, I've seen Up Smash, I've seen a bunch of you guys around, but I haven't. It's always nice. This community is crazy because you can really link up with people and do some really cool shit. And that's the biggest thing that I took away from this, man. It was just cool to be able to have commentators, all the people that are actually competing, like Kairoshi here, who won that prize, Elite Pokebox coming as a company to give a prize out to you guys. I mean, this is something super cool. And then also on top of it, Jam, who a lot of you may have seen, especially if you were playing, but he was the moderator in the chat, helping with everybody and their situations in Battle Fight. So big shout out to Jam. Honestly, he helped me a ton that a lot of people may not have seen. So huge shout out.
Hero.
Absolutely, dude. Guy was a fantastic hero. So yeah, man. So cool, dude. I appreciate all of you. Kairoshi, you have a good one, man. I will DM you here, and we will get you some information, and we will get that over to you, dude. But again, sure. Congratulations, man.
So it's like address and stuff, right?
What's up? Yeah, it'll just be address and stuff like that. Yeah, but I'll DM you, and we'll gather that. So.
Yeah, sure. All right, Mike. Please make your acquaintance, and good night, my friend.
Congratulations.
Great night, dude. Congrats, bro.
Thank you. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Night. Yo, Kairoshi, a fantastic dude. I mean, I've never met the guy, but I mean, firsthand, dude's a champion. Won that, and I mean, that was cool, dude. I'm glad that this is part of the reason why I do these kind of things, man. I don't do it. I mean, I didn't get anything for doing this. I did it because I love doing these kind of things and making these kind of friendships. That's the best part about Twitch. So I love this, dude. This is fantastic.
100%. We'll definitely do some more, and we'll definitely have to get this team together. But it's been a 7-hour stream. Thank you guys so much for having us. Thank you, Wide League, for putting this all together. Thank you, for running production in the background, and thank you guys for all the raids that came in and everything. And we'll definitely have to get this together again.
Frame one sleep after this.
Yo, Braver's gonna sleep for at least 12 hours.
Oh my god.
100%. And then go do Geek Life tomorrow, so it'll be fun.
Right. All right. I will peace out the stream. I'll go ahead and raid somebody, but I'll let these two go to sleep. They've been doing awesome work. So everybody say goodbye to Bruce Bane and Up Smash. Make sure we hit exclamation point for both their names and get their socials. Follow them. But we will see you both later.
You can catch me on Geek Life tomorrow. Catch you then. Peace.
All right, gamers. I will see you guys later on in the call. Peace out, guys.
Peace.
All right, you guys. The Wide League is over, dudes. The Wide League is over. Let me go ahead and I'm going to get some thank yous out, some shout outs out, and then we're going to go ahead and raid somebody, get this party started. Make sure we, again, keep showing the love, dude. Always got to spread it. So we're going to raid somebody, give somebody else another good night. But yeah, dude, let's go through what we ended up having here. Yeah, we had Iron Mac 404. Thanks for the follow. Blizz VG, thanks for the follow. War Siren. We had Nikozvol. Thank you all for the follows. We had some awesome raids for some epic gamers from Nibs Play Games. We had the Papers raid. We had a couple others. I can't remember. My stream isn't showing me the other ones, so I'm going off memory. I know we had some more, but you guys are fantastic, dude. Thank you all for the epic stream, dude. It was awesome, dude. Kairoshi ended up winning it with the Groudon and the Cali Shadow, which is super cool, man. It's a super solid comp, and it definitely showed its prowess here, especially with the help of that prankster Thundy, which is crazy, dude. Crazy. But it has been, like we said, a 7-hour stream. I am exhausted, you guys, so we're gonna go ahead and hop on out of here. all the competitors, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming. We'll have another one here soon with even more prizes. And yeah, man, we will see you all later.